Howdy, howdy, everybody. How y'all doing? What's up? Been a little while, hasn't it? It's good to be back. Just been in Alaska for a couple of weeks. I'll definitely have some stories to share, but first and foremost, hello and welcome, everybody. Big round of thank yous as there's a tide of support to start out our return stream here. Moribund, thanks for the Prime sub and 42 months. Blank epilogue page with 59 months, one away from 5 years. Bailey with tier 2 and 62 months, heck yeah. Terror Incognita with a year and a half, 18 months. We're back. Into Infinite with a Prime sub and 4 months. J-Sank with the Prime sub, 15 months. Et Tito, subbing for 7 months. Mark McCarr gifting out 5 subs just for funsies. Nesnakoma gifting a sub as well. F2P, thanks for the Prime sub. Mr. Zorag celebrating 1 hexadecimal year. You got it. Paradox gifting out a gifted sub as well. Tazri with 23 months saying good luck with Robot. Mango Tonics with 46 months. It's good to be back. Hey there, Storm. Thanks for 58 months. Neuer Chat with 9 months. Kalahard with the Prime sub and 16 months. And Binasade with 57 months. Just 3 away from 5 years. Holy heck. Verges CU with a tier 2 sub and 29 months. Thank you, thank you. Dan of London with 32 months. Appreciate it. Bookable Bard with the Prime sub in 2 months. Surprise Spire is happening. Backstreet Skeeter with 40 months. It's definitely good to be back. Dollar Cave, thanks for 5 years. Holy heck. Abigail is with 17 months. Som Nom Nom Max. Looking forward to learning more Defect. Robot is your worst character? Understandable. I might sound a little bit different. I'm a little bit under the weather still from my travels. I just got back yesterday and I caught some kind of mild bug along the way. I'm a little under the weather, but excited to be here. We do have a sort of surprise early stream. I know I didn't schedule this stream ahead of time. You all have our wonderful sponsored segment later today, which is going to be for Knock on the Coffin Lid, which I believe I made !Coffin, is the only reason I'm streaming at all right now. So a big round of applause to today's sponsor for the stream, because otherwise I would be sleeping in. And I think that's going to be the plan for tomorrow is probably take another day off for that. But we might have another stream or two before we kick back into the full schedule, at least for part of August. And then I will actually be taking another shorter vacation at the end of this month, just as a heads up. It's a bit of a busy month. But yeah, it's definitely still a bit jet-lagged, too. It's a very long journey from Anchorage, is where I was flying out of, to get back to where I am on the East Coast. It's like 8+ hours of flight time, plus all the associated nonsense. It was easily a 24-hour journey, which was not fun. But the part about being in Alaska itself was very fun. Very, very fun. Really enjoyed beautiful Alaska. I got to see quite a few parts. Anchorage. I went to Seward. And North Pole, Alaska as well, briefly. Saw the world's largest Santa Claus there. It's kind of funny. Somebody was asking me, did I see Denali National Park? I sure did. Yes, Denali is a beautiful park. So I did a few things in Denali. I flew over Denali in a small aircraft and got to see the surrounding mountain range and the national park from the air. That includes Denali Peak, formerly known as Mount McKinley, which is the tallest mountain in North America. And in general, the mountain vistas in Alaska are really incredible. I really enjoyed just being able to see the various ranges and peaks that are up there. So that was quite gorgeous. I also, there's a bus service that runs regularly through the one road. So Denali National Park, one of the largest national parks in America. It only has one road, which is a pretty standard Alaska experience, actually. I did a decent amount of driving around Alaska, and the typical navigation experience is, in 100 miles, your destination will be on the left. You don't really have any turns to take, because there's only one road that goes everywhere. Nizumi Samurai with thanks for 20 months. Let me catch up on some more of these support things. Charnin with 23 months of coziness. TBs with 15 months of support. Jeff RPG, thanks for 9 months. It's good to be back. Crossup MK, thanks for 18 months. Adralore with 2 cozy years. Heck yeah. Erch with the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Millhouse at Thrill House with 5 months. Sweet stuff. And Drelf with the Prime sub in 13 months. Isn't the end of the Denali Road still closed? Yes. So there was a rock or a landslide that took out the road about halfway through. So you can't get out to Wonder Lake, I think it's called. Wonder Lake. Which is one person told me it is so called because by the time you get there, you'll wonder why it was a good idea to go there in the first place. Back when the bus was running the full distance, it's a 13-hour by school bus round trip to get to Wonder Lake and back. So I'd say I was fairly grateful that you could only go halfway up the road in Denali. It was still a 6-hour bus ride there and back. But really cool to see the park up close. Got to see a lot of wildlife in Denali. Dolls, sheep spotted on some hillsides. A couple of moose I got to see from the bus. And then the highlight was actually, of course, Alaskan grizzlies. Yeah, the bears were on the road in Denali. Yes. Bears did, in fact, cross the road behind the bus. And we got to see 2 grizzly bears, roughhousing, I'm going to call it. They were striking and pawing at each other aggressively. I don't know if it was playing or a true fight, but they were certainly, 2 bears high-fiving, indeed. Pretty much. But yeah, that's my first time seeing a grizzly bear, I believe. My best meal in Alaska. Great question, Oddity. That was at a place called Moose Aka. I'm struggling to remember the town that was in. But it's a... Heck. Is this like fancy Serbian? Is that the right? Struggling to remember the country of origin for that one. Yeah, I think it was a Serbian place nestled in Alaska. There's a surprising amount of cultural food. Lebanese sounds more correct. Wait, let me see if I can Google it so I can talk about this place with more confidence. Oh yeah, that was outside Denali. Eastern European. Traditional Serbian restaurant. Yeah, Serbian. Okay. Yeah, it's a traditional Serbian restaurant that's in the Denali area. And they had all sorts of lovely cuisine bits there. But yes, Serbian. Tub Sass, thanks for the 19 months of support. Love that one, Trevo. A bear walks into a bar and orders a gin and tonic. Bartender says, sure, but why the big pause? I'm a bear. That's great. Why the big pause, indeed. So yeah, the Denali area was really lovely. Definitely enjoyed, like I said, Denali National Park and the views thereby. Wouldn't say that was my favorite part of the trip, actually. I took a boat tour out of Seward into Resurrection Bay, and then we also sailed out into the Gulf of Alaska for a little bit. It was another 6-hour venture, but this one was really fun. Extremely lucky weather. The water was extremely calm, so we were able to go very fast and get far out into the bay, and we got to see all sorts of wildlife on that boat, starting with lots of Arctic birds. I got to see puffins, bald eagles, cormorants. Did I see orcas? I sure did. There were sea lions. There were harbor seals. We encountered a pod of orcas, which included a mother and 2 calves. And the calves were jumping out of the water constantly. So it was like 2 baby orcas just constantly splashing out of the water. As well as the rest of the pod was kind of like nearby. Also got to see a large group of humpback whales, which were engaging in cooperative feeding, where they blow a ring of bubbles and then to like trap the fish together, and then they all surface together and feed. It was about a dozen humpback whales that were all in the same place. We were really lucky to see that. And then my favorite sighting from that trip was also on the topic of whales. There was a pair of fin whales that we got to see. Second largest animal on Earth. And a relatively rare sighting. So I was really thrilled to see those. Part of that boat tour also involved pulling up to the edge of a glacier that abuts up against the water in the Alaskan fjords. It's pretty cool to see the fjords. And so where the glacier meets the sea, it's basically just a 500 to 700 foot vertical wall of ice. So basically imagine the wall from Game of Thrones, but real. And that's what that is. We parked maybe half mile to a mile away from the glacier and got to watch gigantic chunks of it fall into the ocean, known as calving, which is a regular and normal occurrence for glaciers that meet the ocean like that. The glacier moves at 3 to 4 feet per day, so a huge amount of ice from it falls into the water every day. I didn't get to see any aurora while I was in Alaska. There was some solar activity at the time, but I was definitely out cold during the very limited hours of darkness. In the summer time, current time in Alaska, the sun went down at 11 p.m. and it came back up at 4 a.m. So it's a lot of sunlight. One of the things that actually surprised me the most about Alaska, I was not expecting this given that it's a subarctic region, but because of the intense sunlight that you get, you have sometimes 20 hours of sunlight per day, Alaska in the summer has an incredible variety and abundance of plant life, including huge quantities of wildflowers of all shapes, variety, and colors. So pretty much everywhere I went, there was a beautiful flower vista to behold, and basically every business that I encountered had some kind of flower display outside. How's it going, D. Kirby? I sure did see whales. I got to see fin whales, which I've never seen before, and a dozen humpback whales feeding together. It was really cool. Vertex Shell, thanks for 23 months of support. And Mercenary 1, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Gotta level that herbalism skill, that's right. Mono Espacial, thanks for the Prime sub and 18 months of support. How you going? How's it going? Adra says, berries usually taste sweeter when they're exposed to more sunlight. So berries in the Arctic areas taste incredible. Interesting. Makes sense. Did see a number of wild berries, although I didn't have the courage to try any of them because I wasn't confident in my identification. Luck Langevin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Although I would have nommed on wild strawberries had I seen any. Didn't see any strawberries. But yeah, really incredible trip overall. Really happy to have spent the time up there. But definitely happy to be back. Happy to be diving back into the Spire. Let's see. Oh, I didn't disable my mods, huh? I gotta reboot with our normal array of mods. Hold on, let's do that. I'm not planning on doing any modded Spire today. I want to dive into the Defect, exploring our blue robot character. Yeah, that should be the usual. Is Silent finished for now? Yes. Yeah, we got a 11 streak with Silent, which I'm really happy about, actually. I think my sort of short-term goal for the Defect with our focusing on the Defect at this point is to get a similar streak of 10 or more on Defect. Let's see. Do we actually have a Defect streak that we're starting with here? What are we at? I don't really expect to keep any of this. Clad as Defect. Okay, we have a Defect streak of 1. Not very important. Or maybe none. Unclear. Horse Lover Hat, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months. Do I think Defect will be easier or harder than Silent? I think it'll be very similar difficulty. Very similar difficulty. So, let's talk Defect here. Let's talk Defect. What makes the Defect different than other characters? The starting deck definitely stands out. So, for Ironclad and Silent, you have 5 strikes. Ironclad has 4 defends. You've got Bash. Silent has 5 and 5, plus Neutralize Survivor. Defect is the first character that has only 4 strikes and 4 defends, and I think this lower quantity of strikes and defends is somewhat of a boon, especially when you combine it with the other starting cards for Defect. Zap and Dual Cast, pretty strong, giving you that introduction to the central mechanic of orbs, which are definitely useful on this character. Having Zap and Dual Cast in the starting deck gives Defect more damage than other characters with their starting deck. More damage rather than Ironclad and Silent can. There's a couple different ways to conceptualize that. You can look at it as maximum damage over 2 turns is a metric I like to use for comparing the starting characters, starting decks rather. But you can also just look at it as sort of a proportion of damage cards. Defect has 4 block cards and 6 cards that deal damage, which is, I guess, the same as Ironclad, whereas Silent is much more even on the block damage ratio. But yeah, Ironclad is also 6 attacks, 4 defends. But Defect's damage cards are a bit more effective. Defect can just do more damage more quickly than Clad can, for the most part. Yeah, intro music is still playing on purpose here, since I'm planning on talking a little bit about Defect before we actually dive into a run. We'll put the Spire music back on prior to our actual run. Curious Observer, thanks for the Prime sub in 21 months. Does Fairy in a Bottle activate Toy Ornithopter? No. While I was away, Megacrit released the first issue of the Niao's Letter. Oh dear. Well, I see their fondness for puns hasn't changed. We'll be publishing an issue of the Niao's Letter every month from now until forever. New website. Good for them. Did you know Slay the Spire's unusual humor and contrast with dark themes was inspired by a manga called Doro Hidoro? That is news to me. Cool. Ultor with the Prime sub in 19 months. Beards and Bacon with the Prime sub in 43 months. Deck PL, thanks for the Prime sub in 18 months. Heck yeah. What did I learn from past runs on making silent wins more consistent? Silent was definitely about figuring out how to not always rely on well-laid plans. I think that was a major part of it. Learning how to always ensure that I had options available to me. The sort of common approach is to get Retain with good block, you know, keep your leg sweep or your piercing wail or your wraith form, and then play it on the appropriate turn, but that's not always possible. And sometimes Silent had to rely on card draw engines, acrobatics and backflips and prepareds and calculated gambles, or tools of the trade as a way to ensure that you could get your defensive cards in hand. Because ultimately, Silent is still very dependent on drawing cards that can neutralize incoming damage, and then kind of working to incrementally deal damage to enemies at the same time. Very rarely does Silent get to do all of the damage at once. So often you're trying to survive as best you can. And I think realizing that I could not always rely on well-laid plans was helpful in building some consistency there. Offensively, I like to think of Silent as you're having damage that comes from separate piles, but you get to add them all together. So I'm not conceptualizing my deck as a poison deck or a shiv deck necessarily. Sometimes you want a little bit of A and a little bit of B in order to overcome all of the challenges. And it's really just kind of a matter of figuring out which combinations of damage can work for you. And ultimately, in the heart fight especially, it's all about adding it up to 800. Any valid combination gets you there. Something I've tried to lean away from is an over-reliance on card spamming effects. Too many blade dances or similar things can be a run ender once you get to Time Eater in the heart, if you don't have a good block engine to go with it. How's it going, Bye Magic Fish? Thanks for 23 months of support. Hello and welcome, Critical Infusion. Hey ya. So, Defect. Was mentioning that Defect's starting damage is higher than average, but what about the other cards in Defect? What is Defect trying to do early game? Defect has a number of decent front-loaded damage options. Ball Lightning is a standout early on. Beam Cell helps a lot. Come to really like Rebound, card manipulation, and decent damage, and quite frankly, just 9 damage straight up is pretty high compared to a lot of other Defect cards. Streamline, I think, is a very good card. Can definitely use this all run long. Biggest threats to Defect, Act 1. Gremlin Knob is definitely up there. Defect is a Gremlin Knob vulnerable character. And then I think between Sentries and Lagavulin, I would actually say Sentries are probably the bigger threat. Frost Orbs are very good at the Sentries fight, but Lightning Orbs are very trash, because their random targeting means that your damage is likely to get wasted, or at least improperly prioritized. And that makes Defect a bit more vulnerable to the 3 Sentries, I think, than some of the other characters. Lagavulin, conversely, tends to be a lot easier than other characters, because Defect can use the free sleep turns from the Lagavulin to set up orbs, and orbs are not affected by the minus strength and minus dex debuffs, so they retain their value even after you get debuffed once or twice. So for these reasons, I would say that Lagavulin is almost always the easiest elite for Defect, and Knob and Sentries are probably the harder two. That does lead to additional desire for front-loaded damage in Act 1. Especially stuff like Streamline. Doom and Gloom is really good too. Rip and Tear is pretty valuable. Sunder is great. There's a lot of good rare cards, but you're not likely to see rare cards Act 1. Yeah, can you imagine if Lagavulin also debuffed Focus? No, thank you. Melter is also a really, really good early damage option. Removing a block is convenient. Doesn't matter in most combats. It's really more about the 10. Upgraded 14 is pretty good damage. Other threats in Act 1, multi-enemy fights in general are a sore spot for the Defect. That's partly because Lightning Orbs targeting randomly is quite bad, but also because Defect has very limited options for dealing damage to multiple enemies. You've got Sweeping Beam, which does, frankly, pathetic damage. The damage of a strike, but AoE, which is not good enough. Though it does draw 1, which is not to be ignored, genuinely. It's pretty good. Doom and Gloom is much better, with more but not amazing damage, and a decent upgrade. And then Hyper Beam does obscene damage, but is hard to get and has a big focus penalty. You can also use Electrodynamics, but it might not deal enough damage outright. But ultimately, that's about it. There's only 4 cards that hit multiple enemies. And I think it's a good idea on Defect to just realistically take and upgrade the first AoE card you see, pretty much regardless of what it is. Just because Defect has so few options for dealing with those multi-enemy fights. In Act 1, we're talking 4 gremlins or 5 slimes can be especially nasty. But even fights with just 2 enemies can be pretty tough, like a slime plus a slaver is nasty. Oh yeah, there's also Blizzard. That's true. Blizzard is AoE. But only if you've got Frost Generation. That's hard to get. I often say that 1 or 2 Cool-Headeds or 1 Glacier is not enough to make Blizzard good. But 1 Chill is actually pretty good. Chill and Blizzard together are great. Because in the fights where you have lots of enemies, the Chill makes the Blizzard very strong very quickly. Mr. Gregor with a full year. How is it already 12 months? Sunder is also sort of an AoE card. Yeah, it's got extra value in multi-enemy fights, that's for sure. Rip says, one thing I noticed about playing Defect compared to the other characters is that it's hard to keep up my health. It seems like I'm destined to take damage in every fight. Defect does have only 4 basic defends in the starting deck, and I think that does lean towards getting chipped down pretty quickly. But what Defect does have is access to a wide array of really good block cards, many of which are common cards. We're talking Charge Battery, Leap, it's boring but it's good, Steam Barrier, Hologram, Frost cards, Go for the Eyes. And then in Uncommon, you've got Auto Shields and Boot Sequence and Equilibrium and Genetic Algorithm and Force Field and Glacier and Reinforced Body, which are all also very good block options. I think more than perhaps some of the other characters, Defect wants to take and even possibly upgrade some of these really excellent block cards because they can be such an important part of keeping your health up and just your late game defense in general. And that's especially true of Reinforced Body and Glacier. These 2 cards are very, very good at keeping you alive. Madarga with a Prime sub in 21 months. And Snuffy with a Prime sub in 31 months. I think your biggest weakness on Defect is being too picky about picking or upgrading Consume. Yes, Focus. So Focus is one of the ways. Let's talk scaling options for Defect. So to beat a run of Slay the Spire, you need to add some good cards to your deck usually, and then you need to what we call scale. You need to find a way to magnify the effect of the cards that you have. And there's a few options for doing this. One of the most simple ways is to get a stat buff that increases the numeric impact of your stuff. And for Defect, Focus is that stat. Make your orbs do 1 better, or better yet, 2 better. Or even betterer, make it 5 better, because Bias Cog is OP. Why is this card so OP? Ridiculous. Anyway, tricky part about that is that there's only, what, 3 cards that actually give focus? You have Defrag, which is not that good without an upgrade. You have Consume, which costs orb slots, which is awkward, and it's also 2 cost. And then there's Bias Cognition, which makes you lose focus in addition to gaining focus. So unless you can negate the downside, this one's kind of iffy. And that's it. There's only 3 cards that give any amount of focus at all. So you have to be pretty aggressive with picking these if you really want focus. And you can't rely on ever seeing any of them, right? We got 1 rare and 2 uncommons. It's certainly possible to go through a whole run without any of that being offered to you. And so in order to have a sort of successful theory for Defect, you have to be able to come up with a winning strategy that doesn't necessarily involve focus. Focus is, of course, ideal when combined with additional orb slots. The power of both of these combined really magnifies each other. And that's one of the more straightforward ways to scale on Defect. You know, have a couple defrags, have a couple capacitors, have some glaciers to fill up the orb slots, and you're pretty golden. But again, that doesn't work out all the time. And I found that Defect has a couple of other ways to get a block engine going on. Defect's block cards are very good. We talked about Leap and such. I think some of the best ways to get there defensively are Reinforced Body. Equilibrium can help too, and Force Field as well. This card, especially if you can play it multiple times with something like Hologram, is really good. If you can get Force Field to 0 cost, and then play multiple Force Fields per turn, it's a very good way to block the endgame. These kind of cards work a bit better with Dexterity, which Defect does not really have ways to get. You can use Reprogram if you want to, and this can be a way to scale in the endgame. If you don't get focus, you can go the opposite direction. I'd say it's a lot more uncommon to go in this direction, but it does occasionally work. And that makes Reinforced Body a lot easier to work with. But these basic block cards on Defect also work really well if you just pick up an Oddly Smooth Stone or a Kunai. Really, any way to get Dexterity. In a pinch, you can even just use potions. Dexterity Potion or 2, or a Speed Potion with an Ancient Pot, or a Speed Potion with a Core Surge can be a way to turn those block cards from being simply decent into being good enough to tackle the endgame. Zombie Harv, thanks for the full year of support. Thank you, thank you. The Wake says, the more I've played Defect, the more I've come to think of that the other way of scaling Defect is just tons of draw and energy. Yes. So, going back to the drawing board of ways to scale the Defect, more than any other character, Defect can scale energy. And accordingly, with energy, you also then want to get card draw. Lots of card draw is very good, of course. And Defect has a number of decent draw options. Cool-Headed's okay with an upgrade. Hologram is spectacular, because it's draw 1 card of your choosing, and you can use that to return a real draw card, like Skim. Skim is the goat of card draw for Defect. Just draw a bunch of cards for 1 energy. Great card. There's Overclock as well. This one's a bit iffy. You get fewer cards and you add a burn, which is a huge problem. So I don't like Overclock very much, but it's an option. Scrape can be an option if you're looking for 0-cost cards specifically. That's kind of iffy. I do like Scrape with Hologram, because then you can discard a non-0-cost card and then use Hologram to draw it. Let's just skim with extra steps. Not that many other direct draw options, although you have Machine Learning to just draw 1 more card per turn. This is also quite good, particularly if you can get multiple copies. And then in terms of energy generation, Defect has energy generation like none other. There's Recycle, there's Turbo, which is a freaking common card. How is Turbo a common card? Absurd. How does Seek not get mentioned in draw cards? It's not quite what I would consider draw. It's only 2 cards, you only get to use it 1 time, and it's a rare card. So it's not really draw in that sense. Not draw in the sense that you could use to truly scale your deck for endgame fights. It does help you get set up quickly, and it is of course, just a really, really good card, but it's not part of a draw engine, usually. Heat Sinks, though, is the card draw goat, definitely. Whenever you play a power card draw 1 or upgraded 2 cards, Obscene is Heat Sinks, and that can be a ton of draw as well. Draw on its own, not enough, though, not without lots of energy, and again, Defect having so many good options for energy. Double energy is Obscene, Plasma Orbs can be Obscene, and then ever since the numbers were tweaked on Aggregate, this card, especially upgraded, can be just absurd. 10 or more energy from one card play, even in an average-sized deck. And then combined again with lots of draw, you're just able to play lots and lots and lots of cards, which can definitely be a way to win. So that's kind of the third main scaling option, I think, for Defect, is to scale your card draw and energy. You can do this to the extent of achieving a full infinite combo if you want to. But you don't need to go full infinite in order to successfully scale to endgame with Spire. Hey there, bring the cane. Favorite part of Alaska was definitely going out on a boat in the Bay of Alaska and seeing whales. Humpback whales and fin whales, as well as getting to look at a glacier up close. Got to see a lot of glaciers in Alaska. There's an estimated 100,000 glaciers there, and I didn't see that many, but I did see several dozen. Really sorry to hear that, Feli. Your mom has taken a turn in the cancer fight. I hope that you're able to spend some quality time with her in the time that remains. And I'm glad you've got such a cozy community with us. A whole lot of block. Oops. That's not what I was looking for. Cards. There we go. So somebody was asking about energy card ranking. How would I rank the various energy generating cards for the Defect? Next. Wouldn't really call any of the rares energy generators. Fission, I suppose, is, and that's a pretty cool card, but kind of situational. Needs an upgrade too. Recycle doesn't even necessarily count as energy generating until you upgrade it. Can be a good energy generator with stuff like X cost cards or 3 cost cards, but is really more about the exhausting, I tend to find. So not that good as an energy generator. Fusion, often a bit slow. With an upgrade and dual cast or multicast, it can be used for same turn energy, but usually requires waiting a turn or more. Can be a ton of energy over multiple turns. That's kind of cool. And can be a combo or infinite combo piece. This one's pretty good. But I think the no-nonsense kings of energy gen for Defect are Turbo and Aggregate. Turbo is easy to pick up, easy to want. The downside isn't that bad usually, especially because oftentimes with the additional energy you can end fights before it matters that you draw the void, or you can use a hologram to draw the void and then you don't lose the energy, or other shenanigans. And then Aggregate, once you have more than a few cards in your deck, just becomes really, really good energy generation. I think Aggregate is arguably the best out of all of them at the moment, with the current values on it. Yeah, there's also Meteor Strike. That's true. This does generate energy. This one, I mean, this card's a ridiculous, stupid card. This card is useless until it isn't, and then once you can play Meteor Strike, it's pretty much the best card to play. I think it might just be worth taking this card when you see it, because, again, if you can play Meteor Strike, then you're in the business. And there's lots of different ways for Defect to get the 5 energy required to play the Meteor Strike up front. Monster Hunter, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. There's music playing in the background. Yes, we've got the Cobalt Core OST playing while I talk cards and talk Spire Shop here. I think I'll let this song end, and then we'll start doing some runs here. Meteor Strike with Snecko Eye is indeed hilariously OP. It's also very good with Runic Pyramid, or just having lots of energy in general. So a very, very good card, again, once you can play it. Like, double the gadget. Oh, that's cool, Failey. I'd heard there was an update for Dome Keeper. I hadn't had a chance to actually look at the content. We'll definitely be doing some Dome Keeper in the near future. So yeah, I'm excited for that. Happy to return to Dome Keeper. Herox3 says, is it better to cycle fewer orbs or look to gain as many orbs as possible? I tend to feel like Defect, especially early on, is better off seeking as many orbs as you can. Evoking orbs for the immediate effect is quite good, usually. At least for lightning and frost orbs, anyway. Plasma and dark are a bit different. All right. Let's get our game audio back. Sir Penguin, thanks for the 6 months of support. Galaros, ain't that how it goes? Yeah. Fancy new computer? Time to play the oldest, easiest to run game ever. More detailed thoughts on Dark Orbs? Sure, yeah. So Dark Orbs. Let's talk Dark Orbs. Pretty hard to get. There's actually only 3 cards that can make it, right? We got, actually no, 4. Darkness makes a Dark Orb. Doom and Gloom makes 1 Dark Orb. Rainbow makes 1 Dark Orb. And then Chaos can make Dark Orbs, but might not. And all of these are uncommon or rarer, which makes Dark Orbs relatively hard to come by. Dark Orbs do more damage than Lightning Orbs per turn, sort of. 6 initially, and then 6 per turn. So if you evoke them immediately, it's less damage than a Lightning Orb, which is pretty bad. Don't evoke the Dark Orb immediately, or you're kind of wasting it. The main power in Dark Orbs is the ability to evoke them multiple times, or the ability to recur them with recursion, or multicast or dual cast. Given they always target the enemy with the lowest health, they're not random, which is both useful and bad. A lot of fights, you really want the Dark Orb to target the enemy with the most health, like the Collector or the Gremlin Leader, but in practice, not how it works. Because of that, Dark Orbs have... Okay, so to step back a thing. Dark Orbs are good at one thing, primarily, which is to accumulate a very large amount of damage and then dish out all of that damage at once to one target. Makes them a very good boss killer, because it's very easy to build up a Dark Orb to several hundred and then dual cast it to instantly kill a boss. Very good against Champ, for example. But this has a couple of failure points. One of them is multi-enemy fights, and the other one is the heart and its damage cap. If you evoke a Dark Orb for 1,000 damage, it doesn't matter, because the heart will only take 200. And so evoking one big Dark Orb won't beat the heart. So to that end, a Dark Orb deck, or rather a deck including Dark Orbs, needs to account for at least 2 things. One is, of course, multi-enemy fights. You have to have some other answer. I don't recommend just trying to rely entirely on the Dark Orb. So, and that's where Doom and Gloom actually becomes a really good card. This card seems on its face like it's not that good, but the more you play and understand, the better this card seems, in my opinion, because it is a card that kind of covers its own weaknesses in a really good way. But yeah, grab some sweeping beams. Even Hyper Beam is worth considering. Just some way to kill multi-enemy fights. Orb control, I think, is also very important. You want to have the ability to channel lots of orbs so that you can position the Dark Orb in the right slot. And then card manipulation of any kind. We're talking Rebound, we're talking Hologram, we're talking Equilibrium. Anything that is going to increase your ability to use the dual cast on the correct turn is going to be very helpful with Dark Orbs. So to that end, I also recommend stuff like Recursion for orb control and abusing the Dark Orb. That's the damage cap with the Heart Work. It is 200 per turn. So no matter how you deal that damage, you can only deal a total of 200 until the Heart gets another turn. G-Strats, thanks for the Prime sub and 22 months of support. My first run today be an over-explain. Yeah, we're going to be talking a lot about kind of basic ideas of Defect in our first run today. I do want to actually sort of get started on that. Let's actually start a run of the Defect here. And the first thing I want to talk about here is Niao choices for the Defect. Because I think there's a decent amount of theorizing to be had. Quick look at the starting map. Kind of bad. This map sucks. Oh well. So, what starting bonuses are we looking for on Defect? Like I said, we've got better than average damage for a character. That's partially the cracked core, starting with a lightning orb, and partially that we have Zap dual cast, plus some strikes. Defect is a character that I think values gold more than the other characters. And that's owing to shops being really valuable for Defect. There are some shop-specific relics that Defect tends to like more than other characters, such as Orange Pellets, such as Runic Capacitor. And Defect just in general likes being able to pay a lot of money for one really good card. Being able to buy Bias Cognition or Echo Form, for example. Zudi with the Prime sub in 12 months. So I think gold starts when you have an early shop available are pretty good. I don't know that colorless card is that high value. Max health I wouldn't rate too highly. Common Relic I think is medium on this character. I wouldn't rate Common Relic too highly here. Not like Silent. Silent really likes Common Relic because it combos with her starting Relic, and I think she wants the immediate power boost. Defect doesn't need that immediate power boost quite as much, and doesn't benefit on average from the Common Relics in the same way. Rare Relics seem like a crapshoot. Don't think Rare Relic is all that good on Defect. Better than average is definitely Boss Swap. And I think with the overall goal of being to get to 20 in a row on Defect, I don't know that we're going to get there, but we can try to go for 10 first. And I think for somewhere in the range of 10 to 20 streak, boss swapping every time on Defect is a totally valid strategy. More so than the other characters. That's partly because the Crack Core Relic falls off more than the other relics for the other characters. Card draw on Silent, for example, is useful all run. Energy on Watcher is useful all run. But Crack Core provides just one Lightning Orb, which at the start of the game is very good, but by the end of the game is pretty much nothing. What's my highest win streak total? The best win streak I've ever had was a 20 rotating streak, which still stands as the world record for rotating win streak since Slay the Spire on Ascension 20 Heart. Oh, that's right. And the most recently set Defect record, I think, was done indeed by boss swapping on every run. Yeah, that's right, Mayfly set that record. 21 A20 Heart wins in a row, done by boss swapping on Defect. I think it's a completely valid strategy. I would at least consider some of the other starting options, though. For example, lose max health for 250 gold seems to me worth at least thinking about over a boss swap. And depending on the starting nodes, you might want to consider something else. In general, though, yeah, I think we're going to be doing a lot of boss swaps. Can I defend the first option, the colorless card? I think colorless card can be good. For example, Bandage Up is pretty nice. Especially on Defect, there's a couple of good ones. You can get Panacea is a fun card on Defect. And even just some of the colorless cards that provide either a one-time powerful effect. You can get Dark Shackles or Panic Button. Those are very, very good cards to add to a Defect starter deck. You can also get something like Good Instincts or Swift Strike, which are pretty fine. Blind is good, too. There's a pretty good number of uncommon colorless cards that I think would be fine to start with. Shackles is the Defect's only strength down option. Yes, I believe that's correct. And yes, the colorless card you get cannot be rare. It's always an uncommon colorless card, of which there are I believe, 20 different cards. I think I just listed about half of them that were decent, right? We've got Bandage Up, Panacea, Good Instincts, Swift Strike, Trip and Blind are both pretty good. Panic Button, Dark Shackles are both pretty good. That's 8. I think Dramatic Entrance is fine, too. There's a couple draw ones. The Flash of Steel and Finesse, those I don't think are good, necessarily. They don't really actually provide a whole lot. Yeah, in terms of good starts, I would at minimum say Panic Button and Dark Shackles are genuinely very good. Discovery. Oh yeah, I knew I was missing something that was actually quite good. Discovery is great to start with. Discovery is a very strong card. Oh no, Rancid fan. If here's a clip that might make you feel better. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Taco G. What do you call cheese that's not yours? Nacho cheese. Striker Ninja, thanks for 35 months of support. Hoffman, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. It's good to be back. Bewildered Beast as well, thanks for 17 months. All right, let's take a random boss relic. We get Velvet Choker. Okay, so we cannot play lots of cards, but we can have more energy. I think that's a pretty good start. It's an energy relic. Does limit our deck building a bit. We can't be taking things like Flash of Steel now. However, that doesn't mean that we can't have a good time. Doesn't mean we can't build a good deck. And I think Defect, more than anybody else, can manage this thing, because Defect is all about setting up per turn effects. Not sure if we're going to go for this first elite here. Definitely want to be able to get 2. I don't think... Yeah, Burning Elite is in a really bad spot here with 2 mandatory shops. Yeah, no way. I think left side is better. Lots of fires. I want some upgrades. I think we start out over here-ish. Yeah, and then we decide here. Probably I'll take that elite. With 4 energy, it should be pretty easy. How much less do I value Echo Form with Choker? A bit less. The first Echo Form is still good, But normally Defect wants to pick like a second and third Echo form. You definitely don't want to do that with Velvet Choker. Hey, 3 strikes. Cool. Killed the cultist, no problem. Sunder is immediately offered. So is Sweeping Beam. I think we take a Sunder here. I like it with 4 energy. And it's, if you can only play so many cards per turn, this is a pretty good one. Do the duplicated cards count against Choker? Yes, they do. A Baylor Bingo Generator. Amazing. I had not seen that. Truly, I have made it. As a streamer. Fire Potion's very good early on. We're definitely going to take this Elite on with Sunder and Fire Potion. We get a Reinforced Body. This is also a card that's very good with Velvet Choker. Very, very good. Normally generating a lot of block with this thing's pretty hard because you can only play so many block cards. But Defect can generate very large amounts of energy, and then we can just spend all of that on Reinforced Body. Darkness is also actually pretty good with Choker, but I think I would prefer Reinforced here as a really solid block option. Did I miss gaming while I was away? Definitely. It was a relief in some ways, too. It was nice to get some mental space from Spire, especially going into a character change here. It was nice to kind of take a step back so that I can then reapproach the game with a slightly new perspective. I definitely missed gaming. What do I think of Choker on Silent if you don't already have spam cards? I think it's hard to make Choker work on Silent if you don't already have Catalyst or Wraith Form. Silent has relatively few sort of decks that she can build with Choker. Not impossible to win a Choker run with her, but it's tough. Do I feel like I'm better at gaming now after some time off? Well, right now I'm like still half sick and jet lagged, so I bet I'm pretty crap today, but I imagine I'll be a little bit better in a few days. But yeah, I don't expect to play 100% today, nor do I necessarily expect to win, but we're going to see what we can do. Sort of articulate our, at least, core philosophies behind the gameplay, and see how that matches up against the game. Hey, we get a free relic from the Gremlin. That's kind of cool. What do we get here? A mummified hand. That's good? Sort of. Realistically, this means that we don't need any energy relics from our boss picks from here on out, right? We have 4 energy and Mummy Hand with Choker. So I can probably pick non-energy boss options, but that's assuming we get offered them, which may not be the case. So yeah, about that Echo Form. About those hit points, I'll take the money. Money's good on this character. The money character, you might call Defect. Bonk. Yeah, Pyramid would be ideal in terms of boss relics. Astrolabe and Pandora's Box would be really good too. There's another really good block card with Retain. So who needs Pyramid if you have Equilibrium? I'll take that. Rip and Tear's not bad either, actually. Do I have enough damage to kill a Knob? Maybe I need this Rip and Tear, actually. Pretty sure I do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do, right? Because if you just add up the damage we have 24, 48, Let's assume this does maybe 6. We can't even rely on dual cast. So 24, 48, 54, 74. 74 damage doesn't kill Gremlin Knob. Add another 14. 88 damage comes pretty close. So yes, we do need the Rip and Tear to kill Gremlin Knob. All right. The other option is take Equilibrium and don't fight the Elite. That's another acceptable line here. So is it worth taking Rip and Tear over Equilibrium to be -1 relic and minus some money? Or rather, is it worth taking Rip and Tear over Equilibrium to get the money and the relic? No double negative things. Depends on the relic. I think the money is it's a better card pick too. Let's take the Rip and Tear. I'm gonna want that damage anyway, right? Yeah, it is Knob. Yeah. I mean, this is gonna be a very immediate demonstration of what I was just talking about, though, right? This is why you do some math. Math is good. Good job, Rip and Tear. Seek. A bottle of Skim. Hey, Sketch, thanks for the Prime sub and 12 months of support. Oh, thank you for the reminder, Faley. Yes, let me get that script. That's why the bot was reporting the Defect streak at 0, of course. Forgot to start the thing. Vacation brain. Ripped and it tore. Yeah, so actually with that draw order, we would have been fine without the Rip and Tear, but that's only because we drew Zap on turn 1. And then dual cast on turn 3. Give me that. I love Bottled Equilibrium, damn it. I guess Bottled Skim is pretty good. Let's do that. Let's go into Decayed Ramen. I was in Alaska. Went to Anchorage and Seward. And some other gorgeous places. Had a great time. Bip. Bop. Very low health slimes. Oh, heck. Speaking of low health, I'm about to be low health. I guess play this first. Good job. Ow. Bonk. Where's self-repair when you need it? Not here. Are the bugs in Alaska this time of year? They were... Depending on the location, they were either non-present or there were giant hordes of mosquitoes. So when Denali didn't have bugs that were problematic at all. It was a mixture of rainy and sunny the whole time I was there. So Denali was totally fine. Then there were a couple of rainy days, and then I visited, the other national park in Alaska, which I don't remember the name of. Wrangell St. Elias, that's right. Went to Wrangell St. Elias later in the trip, and there were a ton of mosquitoes there. They were nasty. Flyback, thanks for the 9 months of support. I'm going to skip all 3 of these. They're mediocre. Hard draw. Hard draw is good. Ink Bottle doesn't hit the same way when you've got Choker. It's going to be maximum one draw every other turn, but that's still decent. You can still set it up to draw one on turn one. It's good. It's not amazing, but it's good. Has anyone told me that my videos help them sleep better? Oh yeah, common compliment. I do take it as a compliment. I myself, for a long time, used Twitch VODs to help myself fall asleep, so I consider it a good thing when people do the same with my content. Have I ever been recognized in public? Not for being a streamer. Back when I was a teacher, I actually had a student run into me on the street. That was kind of funny. But I have not yet been publicly recognized for my incredible internet fame. Maybe someday. Maybe we upgrade Skim. What subject did I teach? I used to teach chemistry. College level laboratory courses usually. What the heck? Thunder, now would be the time to show up. Come on, Thunder. One time. Damn it. Ow. Well, next turn, maybe. This blocks 21, or I can dex pot full block. I don't hate that idea. Oh no, Phaley. So it's going to happen soon, is what you're saying. Diop, thanks for the Prime sub. Sure did enjoy my time away. What's a phrase you can say while slaying the Spire but not in a chemistry lab? I'm going to upgrade fumes. Hey, sellouts, thanks for the Prime sub and 16 months of support. Let's use this. It bonked. Play this for Ink Bottle. Or maybe don't. Yeah, do. 2 cards. 1, 2. Okay, we've got a Power Potion, which is also an Energy Potion, and Equilibrium came back. Could take Beam Cell. But I really want the EQ. Really want this card. Am I going to be able to kill Hexa? Wait, hold on. No, I need this Beam Cell, don't I? Yeah, I do. This character's gonna... This boss will kill us currently. We don't have a scaling damage. We have just decent front load, but not enough to actually kill a boss with. We need this to make the Sunder hit more. Once vacated your entire lab in grad school by washing glassware coated in benzyl bromide outside the hood. Oh no. Those halogens, they're nasty. Stacks on him. Thanks for the gifted sub. MW, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. And Stacks on him, subbing for 6 months in advance, getting the discount. Thanks for 13 months total. Law is scaling damage. Oh, wait, you're right. Power Pot could be scaling. There are a number of things we could get from the Power Potion that would help with Hexaghost. We can't rely on them, though. It might just be a loop or just a machine learning or something. It's definitely some duds. So we can't rely on this. Bystar with 200 bits. Thank you, thank you. We should take another combat, too. I need more rewards. More card rewards, that is. Probably some cards. One, two. Fission. Fission is not a Velvet Choker card. Cold Snap's okay. I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Especially with the Beam Cell. It's the first Frost Orb. I think that is a good enough reason to strongly consider here. I had to think about that one for a second, Invector. I like that. There are more hydrogen atoms in a water molecule than there are stars in our solar system. True. Two is more than one. Our solar system has a below average number of stars. Frost Orb or Vuln. I think I want the Vuln here. And then play these for Ink Bottle, but not this. Keeping this for Hexagos, the Power Potion. I'd like to wake up with Sunder. Cool. Play this for Ink Bottle. Triple defend. Or do I want to rip and tear so that Sunder kills? Sunder would do 48. Making sure Sunder kills is kind of important because we might not draw reinforced. Let's take 10 here. I don't need more than 27 for Hexa anyway. Yeah, we did not get Sunder. Ooh. Pocket Watch. Okay, hold on. Pocket Watch Velvet Choker? Now we're talking. So we're limited to 6 cards, but if we play 3 or fewer, we also get bonus card draw. That's pretty spicy. Do we add Chaos to the deck? Interesting choice, Chaos. I don't hate it. I don't love it either. I really love it. Thinking about just skipping here. Upgrading Reinforced Body, maybe? Or Rip and Tear. Probably Rip and Tear. Is Upgraded Chaos scaling for Hexa somehow? Yes. Via 2 main methods. Option A is we get a Dark Orb. Dark Orbs are good against Hexaghosts, so that would be a bunch of free damage. Option B is we get a Plasma Orb, and then I can play more stuff. That's pretty good, too. Block for more with Reinforced Body. That kind of thing. We officially in Defect mode now? We sure are. Chaos just being 2 orbs at the price of 1 is pretty good as well. But I do think I'm just better off not taking a card and upgrading here. I think that's what I'm going to do. Do I think I'm going to win the first run of Spire 2? That's a good question. I would say it's probably more likely than not, but I kind of hope that I don't. And yeah, it's going to be, presumably, we're going to be on the whatever the lowest difficulty of Spire 2 is. I don't know if Spire 2 will have difficulties upon release. That's going to be up to the devs. We're still a ways away from detailed deets on that sort of thing. Not a very good draw next turn, huh? Yeah, that's a lot of damage. And at least twice. Is it so important that we need to zap? I think it might be. Get that 3 damage per turn going. Bonk. Yeah, looks like we're fine in terms of damage here. Could play defend, but that would break the pocket watch, so let's not do that. Bonk. That wasn't too bad. With Beam Cell anyway. Had we taken Equilibrium instead, I think we'd really be struggling for damage. React Senpai, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So what non-pyramid boss relics are we looking for? We're looking for Astrolabe. We're looking for Pandora's Box. I would take a Snecko Eye. I would take an Empty Cage and dunk 2 strikes. I think that'd be okay. Calling Bell would be acceptable as well. Oh my. Bias Cog versus Electra with Mummy Hands. Electra's not actually that good. Because I don't have a starting Lightning Orb, but I only have Zap. So it's actually pathetic AoE damage. I think I'd rather take Bias Cog. Yeah, I'd rather take Bias Cog. Multicast could be interesting had we taken Chaos. We did not take Chaos, though. Let's take a Bias Cog. Non-pyramid boss relics, they said. What non-pyramid boss relics am I looking for? I'm looking for Runic Pyramid, I'm going to be honest. I'm looking for Runic Pyramid. Rewarded for not taking Equilibrium, by the way. Cool. Pocket Watch disabled? Kind of. It can still do stuff on turn 2. Could I maybe have considered Snecko more strongly with Pocket Watch? I could be doing draw 10. I'm rich. We should go to Moneyland. Money Town. The rest sites are in bad spots, huh? Lame. Terrible. With the pyramid now, do I put card removals at the top priority? They're definitely an elevated priority, that's for sure. Getting rid of these strikes is better than normal. Even the defends can go at this point. Getting to 2 shops seems unlikely, though. How do I feel in an elite matchup? Not horrible, but not great. Guess I should go to the shop first. Being able to look at 2 shops would be good, too. We really want orange palettes at this point. So let's go to the early shop. Okay. Not horrible. Question mark. Take 1? Yeah, take 1. Get a Sunder kill here. Come on. Beam Cell, where you at? This is looking like Bias Cog, Cold Snap, Dual Cast. See what Bias makes free. Zap. Cool. That blocks for a ton. Then we can full block again. Now I'm guaranteed Beam Cell here, so we can kill one. Let's kill you. I don't want to block. You're wrecked. This card is normally good with Pyramid, but with a Choker, I'm not sure it is. Skip these. About Swift Pot. Weak Potion's pretty good. We'll keep the current potions. Ow. Could take the curse and remove it right away. Otherwise, I have to go through an elite fight with lowered health. Yikes. I'm sure there's going to be a waffle. It's fine. Or self-repair. Or a dead branch? Runic Capacitor is here, but I have basically no orb gen, so it's kind of iffy. Hologram is, of course, good. No question about that. I negotiate with terrorists. Thanks for 46 months. And Creamium with 15 months. Thank you both. When is taking Snecko Eye good? The cost randomization is definitely iffy. That's not the good part of Snecko Eye. The good part of Snecko Eye is the part where it says you draw 2 more cards per turn. And that's really the strength of Snecko Eye. Consider if you have a 30-card deck. Normally, you would draw the bottom card on turn 6. 5 cards per turn. 6 cards to draw them all. With Snecko Eye, you draw them... I mean, you draw 28 cards by turn 4, and then there's 2 more cards. So you draw 4 or 5 turns to get all those cards with the Snecko Eye. And that can help you get powers in play more quickly. That can help you find more important cards more quickly. You know, whatever answer to the current situation you're in. You're more likely to draw it more quickly with the Snecko Eye. Having more cards in your hand at one time is also just really powerful for some characters. For example, Ironclad has numerous cards that are more powerful if you have more cards in your hand, like Fiendfire or Second Wind are both cards that scale with the number of cards in your hand. So there can be direct power gain just from having more cards in your hand. And then once you have the Snecko Eye, being able to build around it is quite useful. Which is to say, you'll ideally pick up primarily high-cost cards once you acquire the Snecko Eye. Calculated Gamble, Flechettes, yeah, lots of good examples there. Is Loop okay here? It's fine. It's kind of fine. I'm planning on going to this shop, so I'm a bit hesitant to spend too much more money here when I don't see any really strong options. Although this one it's got potential, for sure. I should probably buy this. It's bad now, but it'll be good, maybe, eventually. Probably. Probably. Maybe. Well, removing a strike was foolish. I am going to take these. We go from 3 strikes to 5 bites, but we get a source of healing. Given that we just lost a bunch of our health, this is absolutely essential to surviving the next few floors. Really like bites here. Definitely. Really like bites. Especially with Runic Pyramid. That's going to allow us to regain a lot of health on a regular basis. Good. Excellent, even. Oops. Foolish. That's fine. Go bite. Reinforced. Do bite, zap, dual cast, or even just dual cast kills, right? No, so we can do bite, hollow bite, even better. And then the lightning orb will kill. I'll take it. Look at that. We already gained back almost all the health that we were missing. And now this elite no longer seems so bad with 50 health rather than 37. I want to storm. Not really. Hello. Ow. It's not enough damage to kill, unfortunately. So we can take a bunch of damage, but we can always get that health back, I guess. Can you take bites and apparitions in the same run? Yes, you can. And yes, I think this is a reasonable time to consider the power potion. A couple decent hits here. Let's see what we get. That'd be one of them. I'll take it. 2 more cards. Cold Snap reinforced. Not bad. Talk. Next turn we can hologram Sunder if we want to. Not sure I want to, though. So it's kind of hard to keep blocking. Help! See how much health we can get back. It's like a decent amount. Yeah, not bad at all. Really not missing that many hit points. Bottled Tornado. Can bottle our Bias Cognition. Or a Storm. Consume with Runic Capacitor does seem pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to click that. And I guess I'll bottle Bias Cog. That seems maybe good. It means if we find a Clockwork Souvenir, life is good. And yes, I do want to go to the second shop. Am I still using map marks? Yes. Interesting, Tibbs. Haven't encountered that problem. Oh, wow. Wow, that paid off fast. Damn. Bruh. Totally rigged. Seems good. Yeah, I can't. Instant combo. Wow. Yeah, don't take mutagens. Good advice. Definitely transform too. Amazing. Amazing. How's it going, SK Baker? Yeah, I'm already getting a couple events. Let's take 2 combats then. Because I'm going to go this way, presumably. You got it. With Pyramid, I might actually want to block the Confusion rather than the Bias Cog in this fight. That seems wise. Let's do that. Nice. I think these are all skip. Still looking for more Frost cards. Definitely looking for more Frost. Yes, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. Hey. Rude. Might both attack me next turn. Rude. A lemon with the 6 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Guess I'll kill you. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Now you're dead, right? Hopefully? Hopefully. Look pretty dead to me. There's Frost. Definitely want the cool-headed here. The energy from Fusion, I think, would be pretty hard to use. Yeah, I think pretty hard to use. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Ironclad George. What is a snake plant's favorite school subject? History. No refunds. Blocketing. Take a little bit here. That's fine. Can always heal. The Daddy. Thanks for the Prime sub in 8 months. Thank you, Daddy. More Frost Orbs. Let's take one more Cool-Headed. Yeah, one more Cool-Headed. Kind of hard to choose, actually. All right, now I definitely feel capable of killing this elite. Gremlin Leader. Could be a fight to use the Flex Potion in, actually. I don't hate that idea. Ice Cog mostly gives us defense with the Frost. Offense is what we want in this fight. Yeah, I'm going to use this Flex Spot here. That Skim bottled? Yes. Yes, it is. No joke. Literally, yes. You're wrecked. Alright, you can live. I want to use the beam cell on the leader here. That's why I'm doing this weird way. We might get attacked, but it would be good if we did. Yeah, we do. I'll just play Bias Cog then. Just go for a kill. This is going well. Run, in general. Boot thingy. Love to have these. Anytime a relic just gives you free numeric output without having to satisfy a condition, that's usually pretty good. Reprogram. Now that's interesting. Reprogram is a very interesting scaling option here. We have a reinforced body, we have a hologram, we have physical attacks. I really like this card, actually. We even have a way to negate a focus down. Interesting. I'm kind of down for that. Any plans to revisit my tier lists? I don't think so. I think they're mostly accurate. Stand by the vast majority of my rankings in the past. Definitely looking forward to making new tier lists for Spire 2 when that comes out. Let's see, we do not need self-repair. Second Hollow is pretty good. Is Barrage amazing? Barrage seems amazing, actually. I guess not with Consume, huh? Let's take Hologram. Do you have to take a card if you click this event? Yes, you do have to take a card unless you glitch the interface to cancel out of it. Same with the Bonfire Spirits event, where you have to sacrifice a card. Better to do this. I guess we'll do this. It's kind of weird. Now we have positive numbers on everything. That's weird. I like it, but it's weird. Do I do that again? And only one focus. No, I like having focus here. We're fine. Getting orbs down in general is a pretty good idea. There's Beam Cell. Cool. Busting through the artifact with Beam Cell, not going to be viable here. As much as I would like it to be. Boop. We don't need any potions, huh? A little scary. Not too bad, though. So that's 48. We already have 21. So 3 energy is enough. Reinforced. Okay, that wasn't too bad. As far as Bronze Automaton fight goes, it was actually pretty straightforward and easy. We've had first bias cognition, but what about second bias cognition? I'd have to get another way to block focus down, although I already want more ways to block focus down, so I'm kind of down to take another bias. Taking a hyper beam is also an option, same problem though. I guess I'll just take second bias. Still want to go to lots of shops. If we can find orange pellets or a panacea, that'd be really sweet. We can take more energy, or we can transform and upgrade 3 cards with Astrolabe, and I think I'm going to do that. Transform and upgrade 3, that is. Do something like... transform 1 Bite for funsies. If you transform a Bite, you get a colorless card. So that could be hit or miss, actually. And then maybe 1 Defend and 1 Zap. I don't think I want Zap anymore. Adding additional energy seems iffy, especially with the downside, like more strength or blocked intense. I don't really like those very much. I guess Zap does have some utility. It's a pretty good damage card. I could do 2 defends. Or I could just pick up a Ball Lightning or something. We can get more lightning. Better lightning. Oh, I see we got 0 cost stuff. We got a Swift Strike plus, a Go for the Eyes plus, and a Boot Sequence plus. Those are not what I was hoping for, but it might have some utility. I like the Go for the Eyes, actually. Go for the Eyes is good. Heck yeah, shops. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Love me some shops. Guess I did want a lightning orb. Oh well. It's fine. Probably. But is it really? Loop seems good. With all our focus. Wants an upgrade, but we can give it that. Membership card, huh? Here's the thing. If I buy the membership card, I can't afford orange pellets in this shop. Seems bad. Bummer. It's also not actually that much additional money at this point in the run. So I don't think we actually want the membership card. A rarity, for sure. Yeah, I think we skipped the whole shop. We're not seeing one of the things that we're looking for here. So we just keep on, keep it on. Dark Shackles is good. And if it weren't for that second shop, I would buy Dark Shackles, but we got another shop to look at. Not today. going bingo banjo. Defect especially, how do I determine how much single target damage we need through Act 1? The very beginning of this run's actually a really good highlight for that. We determined specifically that we needed Rip and Tear in order to beat Gremlin Knob, because we looked at how many cards we had in our deck, we added up the total damage of them, and we compared that to Gremlin Knob's hit point pool, and found that we were short. So we added the Rip and Tear, and then we were able to kill Gremlin Knob, no problem. It was really well calculated. But yeah, that's kind of the especially for elites. Basically, ask yourself, how much damage does your deck do in 3 turns, or even just what is the total of all of the damage cards in your deck if you play them each one time? Does that kill the elite, yes or no? If the answer is no, you're going to need more. Yo. Hollow with an upgrade. Pretty good. Okay, we beat 1 Orb Walker. What about 2? 2 is kind of spooky. I got potions. I'm feeling confident. And I have bites, so we can take 52 damage in this fight, and everything would be fine. Let's don't take any more than that, hey? Not a very good turn 1. Does that mean I play Reprogram? I think it does. Let's double Reprogram. Get my strength up for this fight. Is this Bias Cognition bottled? It sure is. Yeah, we have bottled Bias Cognition with Clockwork Souvenir. Oh, heck. I was worried this might happen. Need Skim here. Double Hick. There's Sunder. Yeah, problems have arisen. Not drawing Beam Cell was a mistake. I think we want to weaken this one now. Should have done that last turn, actually. Making room in hand here. Gotta lower this guy's health. Yeah, I can do 3 more cards, so we want to do... Let's do Loop. Defend, Reinforced. Here we go. Okay. Kill you. There we go. Not so bad. Yeah, not so bad. Hype City, thanks for the 7 months of support. Yeah, Reprogram carried that fight. That's kind of cool. Showing off why having both the focus up and the focus down in the same deck can be useful. I like to call this a sort of hybrid deck for Defect. Something I've only recently come to really appreciate. It does have a shocking amount of utility. Just the flexibility to go in one direction or the other, depending on what kind of fight you're in. The Neapolitan Defect. That's right. Do I take the Stack Plus? Probably not. We already have so much block. It is kind of a good Velvet Choker card, though. But a Dark Orb. Actually, yes, Doom and Gloom does seem good. We don't have any AoE. And I might be about to fight Reptomancer. I should probably take the AoE card. Give me orange pellets. Not orange pellets. Hologram number 4? That seems like too many. Capacitor seems decent. Only decent, though. Why stack good with a choker? Because it's one card that can block for a large amount, basically. Down to remove a card here. I guess we can lose a defend? I don't want to lose a bite. Don't have to lose anything, I guess. The shop is also bad. I could lose Cold Snap. No, I like Cold Snap. Like my Frost cards. I could lose Consume? Don't think so. Do I think Stack is underrated? Yeah, I would say so. I think it's overlooked a lot of the time. Definitely could be a very good block option. Yup, spooky, man. Law Roll with a tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Guess I'll take a capacitor here. I was thinking about buying a potion, but none of these potions are particularly good. Ugh. Not gonna dunk dual cast because I got the Doom and Gloom. Options are all bad. I guess that, no, I don't want defends, no. Upon further consideration of my deck, defends are terrible. If I want to block, I have Hologram. And yes, it's Reptomancer. Of course it is. Might as well play this. Okay. This could hurt a little bit. Next turn is iffy. We do get attacked by Repto. Here's Doom and Gloom. Let's go Sunder here. Doom and Gloom, everybody. Weaken the Repto. Frost. Frost. Lock. Done turn. That wasn't bad. To stop attacking me now. Well, I guess you don't have to. I would prefer if you did. Let's dual cast this. Then reprogram, then kill you. Get a bit first. That's fine. Tempest could be a good way to get damage. Could be. Do you ever willingly take the Velvet Choker? Yes. Pretty rarely, but yeah, sometimes. I think it's best taken at the end of Act 1, before you have a fully developed deck, because then you're more likely to be able to shape your deck around it properly. Chill. I mean, filling up those Frost Orb slots even quicker does help in some situations. Good in a couple specific fights. With the extra orb slots, I guess it's fine. I'll take it. Not too bad. Bonk. You can't hurt me. Ooh. Means we should go to full health here. No reason not to. Sweet. Green? This Ball Lightning looks like the sort of card I would like. It's a little bit more damage. We're at 90% potion chance, by the way. Post well done. Thanks for the 12 months, the full Imperial year. And to Jackster with 45 months. It's good to be back. Yeah, all 3 eggs that we don't have. 1 upgraded power, 1 upgraded skill, 1 upgraded attack. Any love for the heat sinks? They're actually not horrible. It is a really good card draw engine. And better yet for Choker, it's card draw that we don't need to keep playing cards for. That said, most of the time our hand is full anyway. Choker really caps the upper end on this. It's not horrible, though. All right. I'm convinced. Willing to be reasonably convinced. Could use pocket watch in quite a while. I guess with a bottled skim, it doesn't matter that much. The pocket watch. Pretty easy for us to become invincible in this fight. Yeah, that's enough. Sweet. Now that's what I call focus. A singing bowl, that's good. We can scale our max health a little bit. With the prayer wheel, that's a good reason to go this way, as we can get 4 max health from each of these 3 combats. Or good cards, you know. Second Sunder. Steam Barrier Plus is also actually kind of decent here. With the reprogram. Balford, thanks for 23 months of support. Heck yeah. Definitely worried about my damage. I'm gonna take this, but no. Kunai with Choker, no biggie. No biggie. Uh-oh. Spooky. Thankfully, we can get our health back. That's what bites are for. Smoothing out the rough spots in the run. Still doing good work as well. Ooh, Creative AI gives us a random power every turn. So sort of unlimited scaling, which could be very powerful. With Pyramid, it's a bit awkward. But with Heat Sinks and Mummy Hand, it's got to be good. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think this is worth it to give us a long-term plan. Right now, we're really good at surviving, not necessarily that good at dealing damage. Adding a Creative AI gives us sort of a win con for those longer fights, like Time Eater. Like Time Eater, yeah. I'm going to go double deck spot. That sounds good for Heart. Claw is also unlimited scaling. For generous definitions of unlimited. But yeah, our hand does end up full for the most part. Got more card draw than we can meaningfully use at this point. It's just how it goes sometimes. Clogging. This is also a fight where the Creative AI will be good, actually. There's Creative AI. 2 cards. 1, 2. Yeah, this seems fine. Let's get another Dark Orb. Woodbard. Would I say that Spire is often a game of maximizing a bunch of small bonuses to succeed? Yes, definitely. A game of incremental advantage, you could call it. Definitely. I think that's more true on Silent than it is on, say, Ironclad. But every character, to some extent, involves that, for sure. Getting these Dark Orbs to the front is actually quite a task. We've had first creative AI, yes, but what about second creative AI? Do this. There we go. No, maybe? I don't know. We already have so much junk in the deck. Trying to multicast the Dark Orb seems like an ordeal. Skip. Definitely don't take Snick Oil. Transient should be pretty easy with this deck. Should be playing Sunder. Not Echo Form? Not Echo Form. More like it. This guy does sting a bit. Let's go Doom and Gloom, Steam Barrier. 0 there. Easy peasy. You can see that without the choker, we'd be able to do way more stuff per turn, but it really doesn't matter that much. Choker got us where we are. We're pretty happy with it. Good fight. 3 dexterity potions. Okay. Self-repair, you're way too late. This is a Bites run. We could take Force Field. Do I need to? Not really. It's not bad, though. 12 block for 0 energy. It's fine. Feels like I've got enough good block cards, though. We don't need that. Let's take more max health. Ow. I guess it's fine. Bada bing, thanks for the 6 months of support. Turn's not very good. Can I kill either of you? I don't have Sunder in hand. I could do Bite, Swift Strike. That would be... No, I can only have 1 bite. I could do Bite, Cold Snap, Swift Strike. That would kill you. That's good enough, right? That's 13, 23. Yes, you die. That's not too bad. Death, you die. Still hurts, though. Gonna take quite a few bites to recover from that. No. My hand's gonna fill up with bias cogs. Seems iffy. Oh, no. Help! There's too many. No. Why? They say the perfect hand doesn't exist. Yet here we are. I just end with my handful, and then the card goes into the discard pile. Perfect. Perfect. Hey, that one's good. So I'll just play some of these soon. -4 focus per turn. Love to see it. There we are. That wasn't too bad. Rainbow is 3 orbs for the price of 1. I think Rainbow is actually quite good here. There's another orb generator, ball lightning. I think I would like both of these, so that we can fill up our orb slots more easily. Cool. Sad about the state of the deck. Unfortunately, we have a lot of cards we'd like to upgrade that we can't upgrade all of them. I'd like to upgrade these holograms. I'd like to upgrade Consume, Loop, Capacitor, Bias Cog, all of it. I guess we do maybe Loop or Capacitor? Probably Loop. Could upgrade Rainbow so I can use it more than once. That's not horrible either, actually. I'm gonna do Loop, though. Make that a bit better. Sweet. Another Dark Orb. Time Eater should not be a problem for this deck. Velvet Choker versus Time Eater seems like a pretty easy matchup. Bonk. Yeah, no problem. Give me another Dark Orb. Do I even bother with creative AI? I don't think I need to. Genuinely. Greenies, thank you so much for the 12 months of support. Berezda, did you know that the Time Eater is also a doctor? Apparently, time heals all wounds. Let's go bite reinforced. And I think I just want to rotate this one forward. Getting the cold snap in hand would be good. There it is. Perfect. All right, now we're set to kill pretty fast. Yeah, we just dual cast Rainbow, you're dead, right? Yeah. GG. Okay, that gives me a lot of hope that the heart shouldn't be too hard. That we're able to do that much damage that quickly. Let's bite. Take a bit here. Definitely play the creative AI in this fight. That's actually good. Or is it? Maybe not. Should have done dark first, maybe? Doesn't matter that much. Am I usually more concerned about shield and spear than heart with defect? Shield and spear definitely become a major concern with defect, that's for sure. I think in this situation I'm not too worried because of all the bias cognitions, but they could certainly prove a problem. Pyramid plus bottled skim also helps a lot against them, as you're not stuck with that problem of you only have 5 cards on turn 1 and then 3 cards on turn 2. That could be really bad. We're not doing that. Draws are kind of terrible, though. Hello? Oh, that helps. That helps a lot. Love it. Loop, hello? Okay, dual cast kills Donu here. So we're going to do that. Double dual cast. I forgot I had Echo Form. Don't worry about it. Can I actually just let the lightning orbs kill here? Yeah, that way I don't have to ink bottle here. Cool. Uger Tusk, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to this cozy sub club. Divinity Pen-Nib Expunger. Wow, that's quite a hit, Steve the Mime. Do I have a highest attack I can remember? One time we used an infinite combo in the champ fight. I think it was in the champ fight to make a Searing Blow plus 100 with armaments. So whatever damage Searing Blow plus 100 does, we did that. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You charge your core to its maximum with only 6 cards, dealing 2288 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Was Champ okay? No, he had a bad time. Champ was die. We upgrade Consume, Capacitor. I like the Consume upgrade, because I sometimes play it more than once. Would I say Champ is generally the easiest Act 2 boss? Champ's weird, because you either solve him or you don't. I would say the hardest is usually Collector. Collector with the multi-summoning and the debuffs is a real problem. Bronze Automaton, often one of the easiest, I think. What makes the Shield and Spear less threatening? Now, we should maybe upgrade a hologram, actually. Let's upgrade a hologram. Want 2 of these to be reusable, especially with 2 dex potions. Yo. Okay, so we got the orange pellets. That means we are now, as they say, OP. Was I actually meant to buy Panacea? I don't know. Probably not. Don't worry about it. We have orange pellets. We're going to have a good time. I guess that means I buy a speed potion, too, right? Sweet. Okay, that means we have very good setup for heart. And this is a pretty good turn 1 with heat sinks. Looks like we might have just a easy win here. That would be nice. I have an orb? Yes, I'll take an orb. Then just do power attack skill next turn, too. Okay. I'll have more block if I just use the bias now. But then I have to play creative AI next turn. Don't worry about it. Sucks being limited to 6 cards. So power. Skill. Use the ball lightning as the attack. Unless I want to play creative AI. I kind of do. I'm allowed to sunder. Any damage we take, we can heal, even. Potentially. Be a little careful about that. Good. Like this. Power. Skill, attack. Just give me more frost. Frost is good. Hill is still in the draw pile. Let's take back that. Go for the eyes. Overall, I would say this is going very well. $36 plus 24 sounds like 60 to me. We have that much block already. Cool. Well, focus? What are you talking about? I clearly have 4 focus here. Yeah, we only have 4 focus. Look, it says 4. Oh, there we go. 14. Sorry, 14. Then I guess I'll play that. Probably shouldn't have. It's all good. Okay, nerd dead. Now we just want to get health back. I can do easily. Okay, well, I didn't need to do all that, but sure. I'll take the Fairy in a Bottle over a Dex Potion. That sounds like a nice backup. Talk about healing, though. Dang. All right, yeah, we're very set for this heart fight. This should be a very doable battle with the orange pellets and the speed potion and all that. Definitely. Definitely. So let's see. We can clear all debuffs next turn. I guess the artifact doesn't matter that much. Probably I should just speed potion turn 1. And then we play power attack skill next turn. Let's do this. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Nice. And yeah, this is power attack skill, so that's completely fine. That's great. It's a great turn 1. Power? Hey. Skill. Attack. All debuffs gone. Blocks for 13. Seems good. And then we should loop one more time. And I'd like to play Ball Lightning, get the damage going. It's okay to take a bit here. Definitely want to hit the heart. Yo, that's pretty sweet. Guess I'll just do that again, huh? The power. Go for the eyes back. Skill. Power. Obscene. Obscene, I tell you. I'll play this too. Hey, you're not a bias cog. I feel cheated. It's working really well. Two more defense lines, or defend bite. Might as well bite. We're able to effortlessly block the heart. Also a pretty good sign, usually, although this turn's kind of bad. Need the looped frost, because this could be a big multi-attack. Yeah, it is. Another bias cog, though. Let's go ahead and double this one. 19 focus. Seems pretty good. You know what? Better make it 21 focus, just for fun. Obscene. And then loop this for massive damage now. Keep that in front. Seems good. Yeah, GG. Great run. Very great run for our first run back. GG, everybody. GG. The choker swap gets there. I'm a bit surprised that was actually so easy. Maybe not easy, so smooth. Never felt like we were really at risk of dying at any point during this run. GG. Just a slow and steady trek towards being overpowered. I mean, bottled skim into pyramid is already pretty good, but then add the bias cog with the souvenir, and then later on the pellets, and that was just OP at the end. Absurd. Absurd. GG. Verf Jig, thanks for the 49 months of support. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Do we win without the pellets at the end? We have to make some really tough choices about what to block with the artifacts. Probably I block vulnerable without pellets. I don't know. Or no, we play the bias cog turn one without the pellets. And then I'm vulnerable. I think that could be tough. I think we probably win with low health. Did I visit Shadow Moses in Alaska? I did not. Istrabellagina, did I thank you for 5 gifted subs? Because, thank you. If Inloth had asked for Choker, how seriously would I have considered giving it up? Pretty seriously, actually. With the Mummy hand, we could have played a lot of cards. Defiant Mandalore, thanks for the Prime sub. Do I recommend beating the heart before moving to a higher ascension? It's definitely not required. If you try to tackle the heart with each ascension climb, it's going to be a long and slow process, but it will make you, I think, a better player ultimately. Whereas it'll be a lot easier to climb the ascensions if you do it without the heart. But if you then try to tackle the heart on Ascension 20 without having practiced the heart a lot, you're going to have a really bad time with that A20 heart run. So, I guess, do you want the struggle now or the struggle later is the question. Something that I once saw a chatter say they did that I thought was pretty cool was that they required that they, of themselves, that they beat the heart every 5 ascensions to level up. So, on Ascension 5, 10, 15, and 20, kind of like a boss fight, they required that they challenge the heart. I thought that was a cool way to do it. What pool of Ironclad cards did I say I wasn't a fan of? Yeah, it's got to be the commons. Ironclad commons are pretty trash. There's a few good ones, like Anger, Armaments, Headbutt, Almost Right Shrug, but a lot of them are really bad. But Clash, though, indeed. What underrated aspects led to my success that run? Reprogram, definitely. This helped us get through double orb walkers at minimum. I think it helped in a couple other fights, too. But just having this in the back pocket, it didn't end up being a core part of the deck, but if we had failed to see other orb synergy cards, this could have been a way to scale to the late game if we just add more holograms, stuff like that. Did it help against slavers? I can't remember. I don't think so. Remember using Power Potion Electrodynamics against slavers. What else did we make good use of on that last run? Bites are I think they're becoming a lot more understood by the community to be really good, but bites were also really crucial to this run being successful in the way that it was. We took chip damage in lots of fights, but it never actually lowered our health, and I think that's why this run felt so smooth, was that even if we were taking damage in every fight, we were never actually losing hit points. That's pretty cool. Had an hour-long heart fight last night. Yikes. Not because you needed that long, but you had Necro Curse, Blue Candle, Tungsten Rod, 4 Feel No Pains. And you got to go to 999 block every turn. Oh, well, that sounds fun. Card Game Andy, thanks for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Cute. And yes, I think the Defect should get bites, like the Cyber Bite. It's a great pun. All right, Twitch chat. I'd like to do one more. I'm going to be a little bit quicker on the second one. But before that happens, I'm going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Upon my return, we'll go again as the Defect, and then after that, we have a sponsored segment later today for a game called Knock on the Coffin Lid, which you can check out here on stream. It's kind of like a more of a story-based deck builder, but it has heavy Slay the Spire influences. So for those who are looking for something that's Spire but not quite, I think you'll find a lot to enjoy with Knock on the Coffin Lid later today. So do stay tuned for that. But first things first, we got a break coming up and then Defect. So I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. When I return, we'll go again. BRB. Alrighty, folks. We're back. Let's go again. As Mr. Robot here. Oh yeah, rare card. I didn't talk about rare cards in the starting options. The previous run. I think rare card on Defect is pretty good. There's a lot of rares that are quite powerful early on, including Hyper Beam. And losing 7 max for Choose a Rare seems like it might be particularly strong, so I don't know how this compares to Boss Swap necessarily, but it looks like a pretty good option to start with. Perhaps we should give it a try, just so I have a better understanding of maybe where our boss, or our Niao choices rank. It's also a good way to guarantee, or maybe not guarantee, but improve our odds of being able to deal with this Burning Elite, which I would like to take out here. Looks like our most valuable path, the MVP, would be something like this. With maybe option for shoption. If we get enough money from an event or something. Really come to appreciate Spire's soundtrack. I gotta say, if I'm gonna listen to anything for 10,000 hours, string instruments are a really good pick. Definitely doesn't become tiresome as quickly as other soundtracks do. And Jankoviak, thanks for 22 heckin' months. Do I listen to the Spire soundtrack every run? Yeah, actually, I do. I don't mind it too much. I know a lot of people choose to, like... I can play my own audio, and that's not on the stream, or I can play licensed music for the stream, but not have it actually go onto the YouTube. There's options for that, but... not a huge fan of those options. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what we get for soundtrack in Spire 2. Action Rizo making it 4 heckin' years. Thank you, thank you. And Fraction, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Here's a rare. Starting with Bias Cog or Seek do seem pretty good. Hard to turn down an early Bias Cog. Really hard to do that. I think I'd actually take that over Seek. It's just an actual power card. Seek doesn't add any output right away. This does. Give me that. Meteor Strike, also pretty fun to start with, although it is dead weight right away. And then I owe the crowd a dad joke, courtesy of Routine Sadness. Guess we should take the Frost Orb here. All right, here's an oldie but a goodie for y'all. At what time should you go to the dentist? 2:30. No refunds. My tooth. So, cool-headed, biased, zap. There we go. I could almost take a recursion here with the bias cog. I think it would be better to take a rebound though. I like Rebound for its upfront damage, and later on in the run, we really appreciate being able to put a card back on top. Even with something as simple as Cool-Headed. For example, if you got one Frost Orb in a 20 or 30 card deck, then it's very hard to fill up your orbs with Frost, get all your orb slots full of Frost. But if you can Rebound that card, that one Frost card, or then even like hologram it again later on, then by replaying it 2 or 3 times, you can use just one card to do a multifaceted role, so to speak. To shreds, you say? Is this lethal? Yes. Focus. Lots of focus in this run. We got Defrag, Bias Cog, and a Focus Pot all by floor 3. And I think this deck wants a barrage. With the Bias Cog, we're going to want lots of orb-generating cards anyway. Why not add some damage to go with? Hey there, Bonkalonk. I did have a great break. Spent some quality time in Alaska. Got to see a bunch of cool wildlife, some awesome mountains. I loved it. Claw is damage. See, it feels like damage, but it's actually half of a strike. Feels bad. Okay, free upgrade is good. Could take Warp Tongs and remove the pain here, but I think I'd rather just take an upgrade and go green path. Playing as Hermit. Is it ever correct to take curse-adding cards without any current curse synergies? I imagine it must be. I don't know. I don't have enough practice with Hermit to tell you what the circumstances are for doing that, but I have to imagine there's times where it would be worth it. Is Warp Tongs kind of bait? Yeah, kind of. Kind of. Pain is really bad. And upgrading a random card is not often as good as upgrading the good card that you want upgraded. Even if it does happen every turn. In the same vein, the armaments upgrade can be bait for similar reasons. But both are just good sometimes, too. Ouch, by the way. Nasty fight. Do you know how to make your deck empty at the start? That's a fun question. I don't think there's any way in the unmodded game to do this, but if you're playing with mods, at minimum, you could use the console to remove all your cards if you wanted to start with nothing. Possibly somebody has made a mod for that as well, but I don't know. I'm gonna play Bias first. What am I doing? Whoops. Talking to chat too much is what I'm doing. Let's rebound that Cool-Headed. And how's it going, Savage? Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, if you get a Pandora's Box swap, that's right, you can do a Pandora's Box glitch, we call it. That would indeed work. That's where you, while the reward cards from Pandora's Box are on your screen, you open the menu, click Abandon Run, and then click No, and then go back to the game, and that'll kind of glitch out the interface, allowing you to avoid the Pandora's Box cards while still having all your starter cards removed. That would still leave you with like Zap and Dual Cast, or whatever your character's non-strike defense starting cards are, though. That wouldn't give you a completely empty deck. Sweet. Wow. The Orb Generator's dream here. Look at these 3 commons. I'd like to add all 3, practically. Given the current situation, though, we take the Ball Lightning. We've already got a Frost. We do want more orb gen in general. We have a ton of focus. Give me the damage card. And then I think I want to upgrade the Zap. Really good with the rebound, too. Dual Cast is an acceptable upgrade with this much orb gen, too, but the Barrage says upgrade the Zap. Alright, first elite is Gremlin Norb. Of course it is. Thankfully, with the Bias Cog and Zap on turn 1, we're in pretty good shape here. I still think we're going to want to use one of these potions. The colorless potion may or may not save us health. I guess I should use it first. And then if it bricks, we can use the focus potion. Let's do that. Mayhem. Do I? Dare I? It seems good with the current draw pile. These are nonsense, so let's do it. Let's just do it. Means we're more likely to get biased in play next turn, for example. Definitely could backfire, though, if it plays Defend or Dual Cast. Nice, it played Rebound. Should probably rebound the Barrage. I could do Barrage, Cool-Headed, Barrage again. That seems pretty good. We could do some discrete math on that, actually. So if I were to do that, we would deal 8 plus 12, 20 damage this turn, 26 damage this turn. Calculator. So we deal 26 this turn. Next turn, I have 3 orbs in play. We guaranteed draw all of this. The Mayhem could mess with us, but I don't think it will. Let's just ignore the Mayhem for now. Because we're always going to draw all these cards. So we play the Biased. We gain 5 focus. These are going to do 8 apiece. Then we can play Ball Lightning and Strike. So we deal 13 direct damage. Plus 1 evoke for 13. And 2 passive procs for... They're going to be 8. So yeah, that does a total of 68 damage. That will kill. And then we take only 9 and win the fight. That seems pretty good. Unless we think there's some way to... No, I'm not even going to bother considering that. Yeah, just do this. Apparently, we could also rebound Dual Cast, but that means playing a skill, which will make the Knob angrier. Let's do this line. Sweet. Okay, that's a pretty good fight. We score an Omamori, negating curses, and a weird potion. We can use this in the next elite fight, I guess. Good for the Burning Elite. 1 strength per turn. Good against Lagavulin, especially. Although maybe the focus potion is better. We use the Cultist on Slime Boss. Possible. Holy heck, a fission. Wow. Actually not that good yet, but the way this deck is headed, we're going to super want this card later. So I think I take it now, even though it's not that good, because it will become good later. For sure. And I also have a fire to upgrade it right now. That seems really good. Just need to add more orb generators, and this becomes amazing. Ooh, Lantern. More energy. I'll take it. This is Sentries, so I might want to consider Focus Potion here. Yeah, they're regenerating too. I'm going to use the focus potion here. Hopefully we can rebound. Cool-headed. Get zapped. Dead. Hello? Cool-headed? That's fine. Next turn's good. Hit you then. So we want to ball lightning first, and then cool-headed. And defend. Okay, not too bad. Ice Cream is excellent with Lantern and amazing on Defect in general. We do get another potion. That's a pretty cool relic. Most characters don't really like Ice Cream that much, but Defect is really silly when it comes to energy generation, so Defect loves Ice Cream. We add a Darkness. I think maybe I just take an FTL. It's like a free strike. Helps us through Act 1 in Slime Boss, but doesn't really take up space in the deck. Can do cool things with the rebound, too. Let's take an FTL. With this much focus, I think I'd rather stick to Lightning and Frost Orbs, primarily. Yikes. Well, this sucks. Help. Maybe I don't fight this elite. Maybe we go rest. Terrifying. Is not a good turn one, hey? There's a 1 in 4 chance the Lightning Orb will kill one of them, otherwise we're taking 12 here. Where's the Sweeping Beam when you need it most? Not here. Dang. Certainly not here. This does 13 twice. So we should... Wait, can I guarantee something? This will do 6. So no, I can't guarantee much of anything now, can I? Okay, just dual cast. Then I gotta take 4 more. Ouch. Could Energy Pot to save 4. No, wait, never mind. I can't math. Good thing I didn't. What? These are all amazing. Okay, I'm definitely going to go not for the third elite. Let's go this way and rest. Actually, do I even need to rest? Unclear, actually. Probably, yeah, because the fights are super spooky. I think Tempest might be my actually best choice here. With Tempest with Fission is incredible. Tempest with Bias Cog and Ice Cream is incredible. So I think we should take the Tempest first. And then cards like Double Energy become amazing with Tempest. Give me that. I'm a Tempest believer. Please don't kill me, Mr. Slaverman. Consider saving some energy. I'll be able to use the energy potion to kill with Tempest. So far, so good. Perfect. Please don't kill me. Rain... Wow. Holy crap, the cards. Yeah, this deck loves a rainbow. 3 orbs for 1 card with Fission. Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, not bad, but Rainbow, even better. Yeah, and this is why we rest, because sometimes the fights do be nasty. Combo. Kill me. We just what? Strike Tempest for 2? Might as well. Nice fight. CK Nate, thanks for the Prime sub and 13 months. Wow, and the blessings keep coming. We're offered a self-repair. Their Defect Classic. Spectacular. No question, I take that. Deck is already really popping off. Suppose with an upgrade, we can upgrade Tempest here. Could also consider, I don't know, Barrage. Dual cast with the Ice Cream's pretty good. Could make Rainbow reusable. That makes it reboundable, too. That's kind of interesting. Feels like a later game upgrade for this deck. Before the Act 2 boss, maybe. I do like more draw on Cool-Headed quite a bit. I think draw is really helpful. Be panicking with this health? Not worried about Slime Boss. Not at all. I think I am going to use the Cultist Potion. Just for a little bit of extra oomph here. We're not able to rely on Tempest, right? Should probably just play the strikes. Sweet. Alright, so if I Tempest for 3, we deal 13 plus 24. It's 135 minus 13 minus 24. It's been 98. Yeah, we should just go for the damage right away. Just kill it. Kill it. Right, okay. So, seems like things are fine, right? Didn't really need that potion maybe even, but great fight. Just destroyed. Second Bias Cog or second Fission? Not gonna lie, this seems like a second Fission kind of deck. And then we upgrade Rainbow. Tantric Rex, thanks for the 14 months. It's good to be back. Electro would have been really good here. As a rare option. But yeah, I really like second Fission. To further encourage just tons of draw, tons of orb gen, tons of energy. And again, double energy becomes absolutely insane if we find one. Definitely going some crazy places with this deck. Does self-repair do something in a boss fight on A20 beyond leave the deck when you play it? Yes. When you shift between acts, you heal for 75% of your missing hit points, is how the healing works. And so, one way you can think of that is that any healing or damage prevention that you can have during a boss fight, you get 1/4 of that into the next act. So if we heal for 7, that means we have 1 or 2 more health going into the next act. And yeah, Dripper with self-repair seems pretty good. We definitely want extra energy for this ice cream. Not that we have a choice here. I'm not taking the hammer. So the heart fight is really the only fight where it's completely useless. And even then it can proc interactions and such. So priority this act. Get rid of strikes, definitely. Upgrade the other fission, definitely. Fighting elites, actually not that important, I think. So we should probably take more Resites and less elites. Maybe just one elite. With Dripper, they're a little scary, even with the self-repair. Looks like we only get to go to one shop, no matter which way we path. So probably this one? Yeah, this one. That looks good. Foo-Foo the Skunk, thanks for the 5 months. Support. Meh. It's gonna save all my energy. The strikes are garbage. It's not even worth playing them anymore. Terrible. Ow. Shame Tempest was on the bottom there, but that only proves that we really got to get rid of these strike cards. I played the new Prince of Persia. Yeah, actually, we did a sponsored segment for the new Prince of Persia from the Dead Cells developers, which actually just kind of feels like another Dead Cells game. A secret Dead Cells sequel. Felt a little bit rough when we played it on stream, but I think it's got a lot of potential, and I have a lot of faith in the developers to really polish it. So I can't wait to see what it becomes. MacDonald. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months. Oh, there were 2 new Prince of Persia games this year. Wait a minute. Confusion. Oh, we do get 2 shops. And a freaking Glacier and maybe a Heatsinks too? Is it my birthday? Might be my birthday. Definitely take Glacier. Could have purchased Peace Pipe, but for the price of Peace Pipe, you can just buy 3 removes at a shop. It's kind of a scam. Bullseye could be strong. See, if I buy Heat Sinks, I can still buy another remove. That seems pretty good. Give me that. Give that to me. Beautiful. White noise, that's a power. Anonymous, thanks for gifting us up to happy birthday. Birthday, get. Oh, heck. Or instead of a remove, I could have Runic Capacitor. Then we have 6 orb slots, which makes the fissions literally so powerful. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there. And I can get 275 gold for free. I'll take it. I'm rich. Feels good. All we need now is a chill plus. I'm still going to avoid this elite. Oh, wow. And a random shop. Where guess what? I can buy Data Disc and a card remove. What the actual heck is happening? Hello? Could also buy Orrery. But I think Data Disk here, right? I think. This might be the kind of run where Orrery is actually amazing because we just want to see as many cards as possible. To add as many powers as possible. But given how orb-centric we are, it just seems really good to have focus. I'll take the disc. What a run, man. Let's go you next. Okay, that I can skip. Ceramic fish. Helpful, but not required. Loop. Ouch. But you buffer. Or not buffer. Rainbow blocks for 3. I guess defending is probably the best result I can actually get here. Yeah, I think we just defend. Since we are almost always fine on this turn. Does this kill you? Yes. Don't want to kill yet. I mean, yeah. Okay, let's see if we die here. It certainly could happen. Certainly could happen. Guess I don't need to attack potion this turn. Unless there's an attack potion that kills one of them. I guess Sunder has a small chance. Or Meteor Strike could be good. Now, let's use it now. Sweeping Beam could draw me a card. That's pretty important, too. Doom and Gloom does more damage, but I think right now just drawing cards is what we need. Get towards fissions. As soon as we draw a fission, we're good. We have 2 of them, so hopefully we're fine. Looking like double defend here. I shouldn't need to keep any energy, I don't think. We have the energy potion especially now. We should strike this guy. Okay, thank you, attack potion. This turn's gotta be good, though. Looks good to me. Glacier Fission? Or Tempest Fission? I think Glacier Fission. Perfect. Then go Heat Sinks, Capacitor, it's Bias Cog too, Zap, Bias Cog, Tempest, Fission. Wait. Yeah, good. Self-Repair, Rebound, Paw Lightning, Cool-Headed Ball Lightning. This deck is stupid. Alright, good fight. Wing Boots, heck yeah. Wait. Maybe? They literally do nothing this act. Alright. That's fine. Do I want an unupgraded defragment? Probably. We have a Heat Sinks Plus, so I'm pretty sure I just want all the powers. Barrage still relevant in this deck? With 9 orb slots? Yes. It is. Oh, there is an Elite Far left. think I still want the upgrade. Especially if I take defrag. Let's do that. I think I'm only going to want one defragment. Given that we have bias cog. One mummy hand away from being max silly. Just one double energy is all we need. Uh-oh. Okay. Good, I think. Encouraging? Acceptable, I suppose. Ow. Consider upgrading self-repair. Ow. Play the ball lightning. Could end up killing the fungi beast. I guess I could play it on the avocado. That's probably the best line here. I don't want this to die right away. That's quite a bit. Alright, looking good. Draw 6 cards, please. Somehow none of them make any orbs. Terrible. Prepare to explode. This is ridiculous amplify. Oh man, I don't actually think so. I think we have a few too many dead draws already. And if I get too silly, we're gonna die. From stuff like the avocado. Like snake plant next fight. This could be quite bad. If I just take a regular block card, those aren't terrible. I guess charge battery is okay. Feels bad to take unupgraded though. I'm gonna take one. It is the plant. Heck. Please don't kill me. Think plant, no. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about with dead draws. This is why we needed to remove the strikes, too. Did get 2 removed. This is bad, though. We could die here. Could easily die next turn. Hey there, Porkfish. Is Velvet Choker playable at A20? Well, we actually just played, before this run, a run where we swapped our starting relic for Velvet Choker, and that worked out really well. Yes, you can play Velvet Choker on Ascension 20. Wouldn't necessarily call it easy, but it does work. Is dying bad? Sure is. Pure freaking hurts, man. 11 health into, or 13 health into Bronze Automaton. It's pretty spooky. Rather concerning. Oh, we do get the chill plus, though. Holy heck. Sign me up. Is it better to take another cool-headed, though? It might be. In this deck, it might be. Heck. Can upgrade that cool-headed as well. That's really important. Is that my best upgrade? I think it is. Yeah, take the cool-headed and upgrade it. The chill... The main thing we need to consider right now is how good the card is in the next fight. And the chill is just 1 Frost Orb on turn 1 against Bronze Automaton. That's not very good. Yeah, notably bad into Automaton. Which just makes it bad, unfortunately. Rainbow upgrade. Also very good idea for Bronze Automaton upgrade. For Bronze Automaton. Not necessary, mind you, but definitely helpful. How do I not get tired explaining everything all the time? I guess practice. I had a career in teaching before I moved over to Twitch, and definitely part of teaching is explaining the same thing over and over again. Usually to different people, and that's the same thing with Twitch chat. Independently, many different people are having the same thoughts about something, the same questions. So one has to be able to separate the question from the asker, and not have annoyance at a new person just because somebody previously had the same thought as them. What did I teach? I taught chemistry. Yeah, let's upgrade that rainbow. Okay, that's a good turn one. That's encouraging. We might not be dead here. Nice. Let's keep our orbs for now. Buffer can block Hyper Beam as long as we can block the other attacks. Could be doable. I'll play this now. Let's go Rebound, Ball Lightning, Cool-Headed, Ball Lightning. Eight times 4 is not quite enough, huh? I block for a lot, though. And straws, too. Alright, so I can go... Let's do self-repair first. Bought 2 more. Then do this. Then barrage. Then fission! Perfect. Then make 10 lightning orbs. Now you're dead. I'm pretty sure I don't have to play any more cards. I can just hit end turn because we have buffer, right? So he buffs, takes a bunch of damage. Hyper Beam, take a bunch of damage. Buff again, take a bunch of damage. Yeah. But I'll play some more cards. The Blip Blap. I think I was ever worried. GG. Deck is stupid. Second Bias Cog. Wait, Thunderstrike, actually not bad. Second Bias Cog seems pretty good. I'm also eyeing Machine Learning as a draw engine. Don't hate Machine Learning here. Probably I should just take another Biased. Seems good. More orb slots? What if I just took 3 relics for free? Inserter seems like a scam when the deck's going to win most fights in 2 turns. We don't need long-term scaling because have you looked at our deck? So yeah, let's just take 3 relics here. Which are Nunchaku, Strike Dummy, Guria. I very clearly should have taken Thunderstrike. No, that's fine. I guess most of that is trash, but... whatever. It's fine. What is this path? Hello? Who needs wing boots? What? Perfect path. Good lord. Absurd. Yeah, we just lift to make barrage better. True. Nope. Yeah, might need to upgrade self-repair. That's good. I like Static Discharge as a back pocket answer to Hearts. Does make me worried a bit about Awakened One. Only a bit, though. Should I have forced 2 shops for more chance at orange pellets? Maybe I should have. Guess I still could with Wing Boots here. Don't mind wasting 2 charges, given the path. Yeah, I should probably visit 2 shops. I'm going to take this. Yeah, this deck might well be beyond the point of caring about Awaken One. I think we need an energy-generating card and 1 more heat sinks to really feel that strong. But we're most of the way there, it's true. Oh, but Designer and Spire is here, huh? With a cheap upgrade. I'll take a cheap upgrade. Still afford a shop relic. It's fine. Lots of good upgrades. Lots and lots of good upgrades. Core Surge. I'll take that. Don't take the loop. I don't need to go to another shop, do I? Doesn't seem beneficial at this point. Cool. Drink this now. You'll die next turn. Or now, rather. Whoops. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Have I ever bought hand drill? Yeah, a couple times. It's pretty much never worth it, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not good. You want it to be good, but it's not. How would I fix hand drill? I would make the hand drill do the following. Every 3rd turn, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Siege Rabbit, thanks for 17 months of support. It got me through Collector once. Well, I guess that's something. It's kind of cool. Let's make huge free. Still haven't seen a good energy generating card. I can't believe we've gone basically all run, but we have yet to feel like we have something along that vein. What is this? Hello? Getting scammed here. Ow. Oh. Yeah, this is a core problem with the deck. We're not able to get block up sometimes. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Yeah, once we're online, we kick ass, but we have a bad couple first turns. Bad first couple turns. Calipers would be pretty good here, right? Deck do be silly. That helps a lot. 2 more cards on turn 1 is definitely going to make some of our initial problems go away. Another cool-headed or another a turbo, which can generate energy. I think we want the cool-headed, given the aforementioned problem getting our initial block online. We can even upgrade that 3rd cool-headed, which I quite like the idea of. What's this? A shovel! Oh. Welp. That's fine, or whatever. Probably. How many more fights am I doing? I think enough that upgrading self-repair is not a horrible idea. Upgrading barrage is good, too. Actually, I like the barrage upgrade a lot. It is Repto, okay. I always knew it would come to this. This will do 18, huh? Cool. Let's just go ham. Be a good time to consider 2 more energy. Don't have very many rewards left, though. I think I should keep this. Cool. Heat sink, defrag. Into biased. Could be energy potion. That's a bit spooky, isn't it? Yeah, that feels like we should now use the energy potion. So I can do energy potion, core surge, kill this thing. Should we self-repair first, and then maybe I get the fission. All right. Okay, core surge here. Still gonna hurt a bit. Quite a bit. Akabeko. Don't think we want another defrag. Don't think so. Yeah, the health is dipping. Maybe we should not fight another elite. Won't be another Repto, though. Nah, we're fine. Okay. If I could dodge combats and get even more rest sites, I would, but we don't have that option. And I think an elite is actually less threatening than a combat. Did the Choker Run fail? Heck no. Choker Run was gloriously successful. No more draw upgrades, huh? Upgrade bias, then. Oh, the last one could have? Yeah, now we're talking. Easy peasy. This one's a free relic, basically. Probably we want one more cool-headed here. I feel like we can't have too many of this card. Loop's not horrible, but we need to be able to get the orbs in play more than anything else. Those are okay. Combat or event? Combat can get me a potion. Could get me a heal. Could give me a card reward. Gets me money. Event could be anything. Could be nothing. Could be a rare relic, though. We haven't seen Mind Bloom. We get nothing. How do we do? I think we do pretty well. Let's take the event. Could even be a combat. Could be a false choice. Oh, heck. Could be a combat that hurts. Oh. My face. Oh, no. Terrible. Really terrible. Wait, am I just dead? I think I'm just dead. Bummer. Yeah, that certainly is a draw order. I mean, we knew this was always a possibility, but it feels extra bad to bottom deck 5 Frost cards. Yikes. Ow. I get exploded. Death. Is this my true potential? Dying was always a possibility. Unfortunately, just, I guess, weren't able to remove enough cards to get the deck's consistency to where it needed to be, really highlighting how too many powers can be a really bad thing for a Defect deck. Oof. Felt like this should have been doing better than it was. That was tough. That's tough. GG. Maybe the chill versus cool-headed decision was short-sighted. I mean, definitely. No, definitely. We had our sights very short when we made that pick, and I stand by the fact that short-sighted is the only way to make that pick, given the 13 health we had. But yeah, chill would have definitely done well in the endgame there. Chill plus could have absolutely helped. For sure. Is there such a thing as too many cool-headed? Apparently 4 was not enough. We needed to have 5 or 6. What a weird fight to die to as well. Bizarre. But given that draw order, any fight would have killed us. Literally any fight. Resting was never an option, alas. I do think we should have upgraded self-repair earlier. I think we could have had a lot more health to play with had I done that. But that still wouldn't have changed that draw order being just atrocious. Just atrocious. Well, Twitch chat, that's going to bring us to the end of our Spire segment for today. Next up, we've got a sponsored segment taking a look at a new deck builder called Knock on the Coffin Door, which has some pretty heavy inspirations from this game, so I think you'll find it pretty familiar. Pretty excited to take a look at that. That's going to be in a quick sec, though. I need a very short break before we jump into that. So I'm going to take just a minute or two here to get some more tea, use the bathroom real quick. When I return, sorry, Knock on the Coffin Lid, not door. Knock on the Coffin Lid is the name of what we're playing for our sponsored segment in just a moment. Again, pretty excited to show that off. I'll be back in a few, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat. We are back and we are switching things up. Switching things up to some Knock on the Coffin Lid. It's going to be our sponsored segment for today. Let's see. Thank you to Red Boon Studios for sponsoring this part of today's stream. Let's get over to the other scene. Knock. Welcome, welcome, one and all, to Knock on the Coffin Lid. This is a game that I guess was in early access for a while, but is now out on full release on Steam, made by an indie developer out of Europe. Knock on the Coffin Lid takes the basic gameplay mechanics of that we're familiar with from Slay the Spire, and I guess adapts them into a story-based game of some sorts, which we're going to be checking out together here. How's it going, Little Hawk? The workdays have been longer in my absence. Totally get it. It's good to be back. Let's see, anything else to talk about before we dive right on in? Let's see, I've got a little, blurb thing. Let's read that real quick. They say it's an enjoyable experience for fans of roguelike deck builders. Got an indie visual aesthetic, a grim fantasy world reminiscent of Middle Eastern/Northern Europe, and an intricate, twisted plot that reveals itself more and more as we progress. Apparently 12 classes? 12 character classes sounds like quite something. A card roguelike to play while waiting for Slay the Spire 2. There's a talking point for you. Yeah. You want something to try while you're waiting for Spire 2. Well, that's what we're here to do right now, I guess. So I've only completed the tutorial. The devs did want me to go through that so that it didn't occupy any of the stream time. So we're going to be jumping into a run and just seeing what the game's like. We're presented with a difficulty select screen. Easy, normal, hardcore, or terrible. You'll wish you were in the coffin, it says. That sounds terrible. I think we should probably try hardcore. I don't know what the difficulties are like, but if the words are to be taken at face value, this is probably not an ideal first-time play experience, although one can always take the challenge if they want to. I think hardcore is probably the right way to go here. Yeah, I don't feel the need to try too hard today, of all days. Let's see what hardcore feels like. And if it's too easy, then we'll abandon and try again on terrible if we don't die at any point. Knock, knock. What's in the box?
My head's splitting. What's going on?
I don't even know where to start. What are you interested in the most right now?
Where are we?
Somewhere between the elven fortifications and the heathlands, in the tomb of Ingvar.
Ingvar's dead? What happened to him?
The wine you brought on the trip was poisoned. Ingvar, Venadis, Bjorn, they're all dead.
Am I
Go
dead?
on and tell me, why should I believe you?
It's easy to see I'm telling the truth because their coffins are next to yours. You all died. I've brought you back to life.
I am dead.
Welcome.
Who poisoned the wine? Was it you?
Me? Why would I kill you only to resurrect you?
Seems like a necromancer
Who
kind of
are you
thing.
Anyway, and what do you want from me?
You may call me Mortis. You don't owe me anything. Just go home.
Not so fast. Do you know who poisoned the wine? How much time has passed? And if Ingvar's dead, then who is ruling the Northern Gate?
Too many questions, Percival.
Does that surprise you? Why did you bring me back? What about the others?
All in good time. I'll tell you when we meet again.
I'll figure things out on my own. I'm not so sure I want to meet you again.
I'm afraid this is inevitable. Safe journeys.
Seems likely we're going to die again.
My head.
Hmm?
Damn it. What the hell is going on here?
Every time you die, you come back here. I could have told you from the start.
Seems like you
But
could
I
play
want
this
it
after
to
the
be a
player
surprise.
actually dies for
Well,
the
I
first time, but
suppose it's better than eternal oblivion.
Yeah.
Go on. Are there any more surprises?
You've moved back, not in space, but in time. Everything that happened after your resurrection hasn't happened yet.
So what now? Should I start over? You promised to answer my questions.
All right, one thing at a time. Tell me everything you remember.
I'm actually the final boss. Wait, too soon. It's quite a map.
So I set out, feeling a vague anxiety, confused and discouraged.
It's actually quite a bit more story to this than I expected so far. Complete with voice acting. I do like the art style. The animated style they use for the cutscene. It's interesting. It's not like not fully animated, no voice movement or no lip movements on the character, but I do like how it looks. I think it's fairly well done without being really strenuous to produce. Intrigued so far.
I couldn't even imagine how much things had changed, and I had no idea of the dangers that were awaiting me.
You're a warrior. You're used to dangers. Don't blame me. Any story must have an element of surprise in it.
Sigismund will not let his brother's murder go unpunished. Together we'll find the guilty parties and punish them. So we have a map of sorts. A lot more chaotic looking. Does every path have the same number of nodes? I don't think so. Maybe? Let's go sideways? I don't think so. Fascinating. So the map will have nodes that are pretty familiar from our Spire experience. We got basic combats, elite combats, events, rest sites. And the rest sites work very much like the rest sites of Slay the Spire. Shops, treasure chests. Does every path hit one of these? Looks like no. You can even have two in a row. Interesting. Should go for the back-to-back treasure then. And then there's, I guess, an exit point or a boss. What is this? Not sure what that is. It looks like we've got some built-in Map coloring tools, that's kind of cool. That's a really nice feature to have built in. That's really cool. So we start as a hero with 74 health. Here is our starting deck. Double Blow. Deals damage twice. 4 blocks that block for 8. Includes special options to evolve into a different card. Interesting. I think that's that it has 2 different upgrade options. Yeah, Flourishing. Or maybe it can be upgraded twice. Looks like it can be upgraded twice, rather. Interesting. 1 armor card. Armor is like plated armor. At the end of each turn, gain 1 block per armor. Upon losing health from attacks, lose 1 armor. Yeah, so it's like plated armor. I think we'll find a lot of keywords that are a Spire keyword, but differently worded a little bit. All right, let's, I guess we start over here then, because I want to go double treasure. That just sounds good. Let's show off what a fight looks like. I'll smash your skull.
The dwarves consider themselves the masters of the frontier, but for everyone else, they are treacherous invaders.
I see. We've got our usual 3 energy per turn, 5 cards. We have a potion. Recovers a third of our health as well. He's going to block. And just like Spire, it's a good idea to mouse over the tooltips on the enemy before you start playing stuff to figure out what's going to happen. Gains 1 Fury when playing 2 cards of the same type in a row. Fury. What is Fury? Guess we'll find out. Get him. Alright, gained 1 Fury. Deals double damage. Oh dear. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have given him that. Too bad. Oh, but it wore off at the end of the turn. Okay. So, but now if I play 2 blocks in a row, he'll double his damage. So we should play guard, double blow, guard. Yeah. Wait, why do I have 2 points of strength? Start of the battle, gain 5 armor. If no health damage was taken in the previous turn, get 2 strength. Neat. Get him. And that stacks, too. So every time we full block, we get stronger.
Not a chance.
Give me money. And a card reward. Flourish. Deal damage to all enemies and inflict exposed. It's like Thunderclap. Except it upgrades for more vulnerable. Gain block and draw. Upgrades to be 0 cost. Or advance. If the enemy intends to attack. Gains strength. Familiar sounding card. A lot of the cards in this game, from what I've seen, there are some cards that are mechanically more or less identical to cards from Slay the Spire. So we'll see a lot of familiar designs. But there's a lot more going on in this game. It's not just trying to be Spire, but slightly different. We've got like an inventory where we can equip items. Yeah, here we go. So currently we have equipped the sword, which is adding the card Double Blow to our deck, and the shield, giving us 10 max health. And there are a few other item slots. I believe this game even has set items, so we can collect an item set to get bonuses, like an RPG. I'm going to take Flourish here.
The dwarves attacked the frontier. Well, it's no wonder. They've always considered that the land belonged to them and dreamed of purifying it of the elves.
Purify.
Only Lord Ingvar managed to restrain their aggression.
Ingvar tried to maintain peace, but alas, he was poisoned. and his younger brother and heir Sigismund has done nothing to prevent the bloodshed.
But the settings to make things a bit more readable. Let's see. I do often run in 4K, by the way, which definitely affects font readability in some games. So it may not be the case that on all resolutions things are so bad. For what it's worth, on my screen, the font is perfectly readable to me. And yeah, there is a fast mode and an animation speed slider, by the way. You can even make more to shut up. But I don't see a UI scale or font scale slider. Alas. Let's see what an event has. Can I make the voice volume louder? Yes, that I can definitely do. Screen shake should be disabled. Yeah, we're going to keep it that way. As a general rule, I always turn off screen shake for stream. Thirst had me exhausted completely. I sat down to rest on the roadside. Powerfully thirsty. I saw a roadside puddle beside me, nearly dried up. There was still enough to take a few meager sips of sustaining, muddy, greenish, odorous moisture. Give it and drink or don't drink. Okay, interesting. For a game that's taking inspiration from Slay the Spire, we've gone and not telling the player what the choices in the event do. That's interesting. But for a story-based game, I think that makes more sense too, actually. I'm thirsty, man. Let's drink. We're infected. And I restored 0 health. Well, that was just terrible. Having drunk from the puddle, I continued on my way, feeling rather unwell. Suddenly, there was laughter in the nearby bushes. 3 bandits came on the road, making fun of me. What were you doing here? I'm drinking from this puddle. Yuck, gross. Even robbing you is disgusting. Give us all your money and get out of here. Don't give your money. No. I'll fight him. With my infection. Okay, this looks like a much tougher fight than the one we just were in. 3 enemies instead of 1. And we've drawn our infection on turn 1. Uh-oh. Considerably bad. This is. Well, I brought this on myself. Let's see. Means second wind. This guy has armor. We should probably go for the robber in the back first. I'm not going to be able to full block, am I? What's the phrasing on this? No health damage was taken in the previous turn. Yeah, it's not going to happen. This could be bad. Bonk. I like these little animated intents. Got a breath skipping a turn. You're blocking. Deals damage and steals gold 12 by 2. That's rude. Ow. I can't quite finish him either. Tough. Ow. That gonna be 24 damage? Find out. Got a potion.
What a boss.
Sure is. Okay. Now we can full block. I think we'll be okay. And that's how he died. That's right. We're going to draw that infection again, huh? Oh, that's bad. It's got the burn keyword, meaning if you pay the 3 cost to get rid of it, it doesn't keep hurting you, but we can't afford that in this fight. Alright, let's take out the front guy next. Yeah, we're definitely losing a lot of health here. Definitely a nasty event to have gotten. Hopefully we'll live. We'll see. Armor seems so weak. Doesn't retain, right? No. Don't keep block. Didn't think so. Looking a bit grim here. Is there no fast mode? No, there is fast mode. Does feel like, let's try, let's see, this is max animation speed. Let's see what fast mode, oh, I see. And then you get to control. If I enable fast mode like this, what does this look like? What does this look like? That's definitely more reasonable. Yeah, actually, I like that quite a bit. Okay, here we go. Why are you not... Oh, I reduced damage? What is doing that? Anger. Oh, I see. Oh. We missed that. Well, that's bad. I'm gonna die. Takes half damage and gets stronger every time I hit him. Heck.
Did you throw an empty bottle at the enemy after that?
Okay, you gotta die. There we are. Hello. He survived. I'll take it. Get 8 gold for all that. Take another flourish. A maneuver. Gain 1 energy. Draw a random skill. It becomes ethereal. Has to be exhausted. Burn is the exhaust keyword. I think I'll skip these. Maybe maneuver is okay. I think maneuver.
So you listened to my advice and went home?
I went to Sigismund, Ingvar's younger brother and the heir to the throne.
To what end?
What do you mean, to what end? First of all, to figure out what to do. I wanted to tell Sigismund everything I knew and to hear everything he knew. I wanted to confer with him and put together a plan for the future.
Hey there, Words. Is this a case where wishlisting the game provides the best feedback? Yes. Yeah, I think that's the main thing that gets tracked through the link, and the link in chat is indeed a unique tracking link for me. So if you want to show the devs that you like the sponsored content, or you like what you see from the game, then absolutely give it a wish list through that link.
I was certain that he wouldn't let Ingvar's death go unpunished.
We both have much to find out.
The farther I went, the more reasons I found for meeting with Sigismund.
Let's start from the beginning.
Where are the shops? Okay, there's one here. Okay, let's go to that one. There's like different exit points. Cool. But I have to get through 2 more fights to get to the chest. I think the next fight will be easier, though. This curse is going to hurt us a lot. And it might even be that we die, but yeah, the fights should be easier. Let's just go ahead and get rid of this now for this fight. Skip our turn 1 there. Aha! Alright, read his words. They're important. This guy has Barricade. And again, if we play the same type of card twice in a row, he will upset. So we go double blow, maneuver, lunge, guard, lunge. That's cool. I like that the enemy's ability makes you play the hand differently. That's neat. And yeah, this is much easier. Rip that guy. Effective block. Gain 3 block and 1 agility and 1 dexterity. If the enemy intends to attack, gain block. Okay, that's a weird one. Why would you need block if the enemy weren't attacking? I guess our curse is an example of that. Gain block and discard a random card. Let's get scaling. It's not much scaling, though. It's fine. Is card rarity shown somewhere? Unclear at this time. Is anyone gonna pour me a drink? He's gonna taunt me. He's the provoker. These guys also have Berserk. I think that might be a dwarf trait. All dwarves will have Berserk. Slightly unclear. Well, you're both gonna get to be Berserk. Enjoy. I guess we should hit this guy twice. This is gonna taunt us anyway. Like an effective block? Yeah, let's do that actually. Our block's a bit better for this fight. Get over here, you big wimp. Who you calling a wimp? We do guard, double blow, guard. Sure about that. Now, let's do maneuver, infection, guard. Get rid of the stupid infection. Take a little bit, but not much. Okay, not taunted anymore. So we're already full blocking? We are. Although I don't want to play 2 attacks, so that was dumb. 2 attacks in a row, anyway. Why am I hesitating? Do I like the art of this game so far? I like it. Yeah, the animations are a little bit... whatever sometimes, but overall, I like the look of it. I've seen a lot of deck builders with a much worse art style. I guess is another way to phrase it. I think it's pretty well done. Take one. Not bad. Not too bad. GG. Again, yeah, interesting that you can skip the gold. I wonder what the reason to do that might be, if there is any. Cautious block. It's like dodge and roll. Whoa, it upgrades to 10 and 10? Hello? What? That upgrade's insane. Give me that card. That's a good upgrade right there. I came, I saw, I took. Don't remember who said that. We get money. Oh, we get to choose a item. Let's see here. Armor of Talent. Increase max health by 10 at the start of battle. Clone 3 random talent cards. Don't let them hide your talent in the ground along with you. Clone 3 random talent cards. Don't think we have any talents. Talents are the game's equivalent to powers, I believe. Cards that you put in play and stay in play. When dealing health damage, restore 2 health if the target has less than half health. Ooh, that's... I like that. Or at the start of the turn, lose 1 strength, gain 1 agility. Every turn? Interesting. We have automatic strength scaling, as long as we full block. The Trickster's Hat. I like these item designs. These are quite cool. I think I want the vampire boots, though. It's going to be a lot of healing. What is agility? It's like dexterity. So your attacks deal less damage, your blocks block for more every turn. But don't forget that the character... I'm not sure if this is one of our items or a base character ability, but every time we full block on a turn... Or rather, every time we go a turn without taking any damage, we gain 2 strength. So with that, as long as you're not taking damage, you'd gain 1 strength and 1 dex every turn, which is pretty good. I want to go to this shop. And yeah, the boots do appear now. That's cool. Having your character art update. Since the owner couldn't be found nearby, let's assume this is mine. Orc's Axe. Gain 10 strength, lose 5 agility. Mork Axe. Mork Helmet. The inverse. At the start of your turn, gain 1 strength and lose 1 agility. Standard Helmet of the Orcs reflects their battle philosophy to the fullest. Or Sadist Boots. When inflicting exposed, also inflict weakness. Those are my boots! Axe seems fun. Would mean a lot of our cards don't do anything, but... think of the power. Yeah, think of the power. And wear 1 boot per foot. If only. What is that card? I didn't actually closely look at it. I had to face the most dangerous elven weapon. 1 Lycan on the battlefield is worth a whole squad of seasoned warriors. However, few Lycans are able to keep their sanity under the pressure of the werewolf curse. Those wretched Lycans that cannot rein in their bestial nature are ostracized or executed in times of peace, and in times of war they are set on the enemies like hounds. Bjorn told me about how the curse had made him an outcast. He's also a Lycan, but he didn't go completely crazy, only half crazy. That's why he stayed alive. So you're telling me there's a half werewolf character we get to play? That's kind of cool. Looks like we're in for a difficult fight, huh? Spooky. That's right, we don't have Double Blow anymore. We have Mighty Blow. 14 damage. Strength affects this card 5 times? Good lord, that's going to be strong. Wait, that's just Heavy Blade. He's got 200 health. I'm going to die.
Enemy maddened by thirst for blood is always terrifying.
Going to transform into a werewolf. Look out, he's got a bomb. Oh, interesting. Cautious block, the next turn block is not affected by our strength. Interesting. Should probably just play the effective block, though. I'm pretty sure I'm going to die. Having the curse for this fight is super bad. Seems like events in general can be really nasty fights. Power of the Moons? When severely wounded, returns to the original form. 3 stacks of evasion? Really? So you're telling me I can't do 74 damage. Terrible. Rip.
No, it wasn't meant to be.
It sure wasn't. Sure wasn't. Count of 0 inflicts stun and werewolf curse. Interesting. To me or to them? Wait, I'm dead? No, I have the 7 block. Okay.
That was close.
Pretty sure I die here, though. I do a lot of damage, but I certainly can't survive 15 by 2. No, we're toast here. Alright, undone by the curse. Could not have drank out of that pond.
Won't your armor rust from the blood?
Didn't make it too far on our first try. We'll have to go again. You are understandably upset that upon rebirth you have to start back from square one. But this is not precisely true. You lose all your acquired skills and equipment, yet there is something even more valuable that remains. Friendship. No, knowledge. You will learn your path, your options, what works and what doesn't. Over time, you will be honed for success. And that's the genius of my plan.
So it's like I look into the future?
Yeah, quite liking what I see of this paradox. Took some of the pieces of Spire that work well and implemented them without egregious changes, but didn't copy it outright and adds many interesting layers of its own over top to create a game that's definitely different in quite a few substantial ways. Plus a voice-acted story and decent art. It's quite intriguing here. I like what I see quite a bit.
And if you don't like something in the future, you can try and change it.
What I don't like is getting killed for the most part.
That's exactly what I meant, for the most part.
For the most part.
And how long will it last? What do you want from me?
It'll last until I decide you've had enough. Enjoy yourself. Do you have a problem with that? Think about what you want, Percival.
I'll think about it. Okay, can't get a double treasure this time from the looks of it. Unless, wait. Yeah, no. I guess that's fine. Seems like I maybe don't want to go to events too early. That's a thing in Spire, too. So that would actually make some sense to me. Lycan. Okay, don't go to the Lycan. Oh, okay, cool. Actually, so once we've seen an event, it's marked on the map. Interesting. So we know that this is the Puddle event. We know that this is the Lycan event. Interesting. So that's a form of progression too, I guess. Neat. I guess let's go see what this note is, maybe. We get an early fire that way too. Yeah, let's go this way.
Bipedal prey is easier to catch.
I guess. Wait, what is this card? Gain gold for every gold you have? What? Hello? That sounds breakable. Super dropkick. Draw 2. Interesting. Try cautious block again. Would you like some gold to go with your gold? I would, actually. Wait, what do you do? Is that barricade? Yeah, it's the barricade icon. Get him. Armor up. And again, every turn when we don't take damage, we get 2 strength. Regardless of whether we got attacked or not. Alright, let's grab another flourish. I got a relic for this? What? Why? 15 max health and 1 to combat healing. Gives crushing blow. 17 damage and inflict 3 exposed. What's better than a good old club? A big old club. Upon taking health damage, gain 5 block and 2 armor. Ooh. Plate armor sounds nice. We don't even have armor equipped. Do I get that attack card twice? Is that what that means? That might be what that means. I was wondering what the X2 meant. 2 crushing blows? That does seem quite good, actually. But I want plate mail.
Some elves attacked me. That was the last thing I expected. What happened? Are the elves and humans enemies now?
The mysterious death of Ingvar put an end to your alliance. No one knows who poisoned the wine, so everyone's blaming each other.
But the humans have always helped the elves.
You mean Ingvar's people helped the elves? Actually, the elves consider the humans to be very fickle. Aren't they right?
Yeah, they are. They are correct.
Hey.
Hey. I ran into an elven ambush and was captured. Fortunately, they wanted to question me before exterminating me. With a bag on my head and hope in my heart, I waited for interrogation. Try to escape or wait meekly for the end. I guess we'll try to make our escape. Goal, it says. We get a concussion. Great, another curse card. The end of the turn. Muddle. Oh, hey, that's cool. We're taking a keyword from a Spire mod, not from a Spire itself. And it does exactly what that... well, it's 1 to 3, not 0 to 3. That's kind of bad, actually. I tried to get away, but the elves calmed me down with a blow to the head. The commander interrogated me and told me I told him everything. When the elves found out that I'd been Ingvar's bodyguard, their attitude changed. They offered me food and shelter. Well, heck, I should have waited meekly for the end, I guess. Finally, some rest. We can heal, upgrade a card, or leave. Let's upgrade card. Flourish gives 2 exposed. That seems kind of good, right? Cautious block being 10 and 10 is also very good. Let's do this first. Bonk, bonk. The old triple hammer. Triple hammer.
Try as I might, I can't remember how I came to the frontier or how I died.
You were accompanying Ingvar on a peacekeeping mission to the frontier. The dwarves and the elves were on the verge of war. Only the Lord of the Northern Gate managed to bring them to the negotiating table, but the mysterious demise of your party ruined everything.
Why weren't our bodies returned home?
As the dwarven invasion began, you were buried hastily and with no ceremony. The affairs of the living, as ever, turned out to be more important than the problems of the dead.
So a war broke out as we died? That seems complicated. Inconvenient. Even. So we get chest, event, rest site, thingy, or event, chest, event, again, thingy. Let's go with the rest site. What's in the box? Okay, the Trickster's hat is back, and the Sadist boots are back. Or Elven boots. Oh, so this is a set item. Gain 1 evasion and 2 ward. So we start with dodge, the next attack that would deal damage, and negate the next 2 debuffs. Oh, that's nice. And some cool bonuses for more items. I guess purple leaf is the set indicator. Let's take that.
I had been planning an easy trek through the sunny city, but I quickly realized that the first band of elves to come across me would put an end to me. I had to find a way around the elven lands.
You could go west to the Rotten Bog, which is home to the mysterious worshippers of the Might Cult. Or go east
Might
to
Cult?
the Orcish hunting grounds and the Earthworm Caves.
Concerning.
Great, one route is better than another.
I don't even know which one I like best, but the choice is always up to you.
That sounds like we have different options for Act 2 and Act... like different routes we can take. It's kind of cool. To the bog of eternal stench. The crypt of 1,000 wedgies. While passing through a clearing on a bright moonlit night, a strange man approached. He offered me a sword. He explained that the sword was looking for a new owner. Definitely not super cursed or anything. Yeah, definitely not super cursed. I'll take it. I wasn't sure I was ready to be owned by a sword, but I accepted the offer. Maybe it would turn out to be useful. Yeah, it's super cursed. Defiled item. At the start of battle, gain 1 strength for every curse in your deck. Derive strength from curses put on the owner. And then the set bonuses all relate to curses. That's kind of cool. And it adds 2 curse cards. And double blows. Wow, that seems like a cool sword, actually. Hell yeah. Give me that. Really liking the item design from what I've seen so far. I would give all my money for a night in a tavern. Would I, though? Would I? Alright, what is this? Still no tooltip. An elven idol allows you to make an offering to the primordial forest spirits and receive their gifts. Get an item for 250 coins. Upgrade 2 cards for 200 coins. Get a card for 100 coins. Or delete a card. Let's see. I was originally planning on getting rid of this curse, Concussion. But now that we have a sword that makes it give us strength, I'm not so sure. I still think it's probably worth deleting. I don't want to be muddled. Finally, some rest. Not the Dunkmaster Flex. Thanks for 2 months of support. I haven't got enough card rewards this act. My bad. Guess I'll upgrade a lunge? I can make it nimble lunge. Flourishing lunge. I get to choose 1 of 3? Cool. Interesting. Take the draw 1. An elf champion. Might not be strong enough for this, but we'll see. A warrior who seeks to defeat only the most powerful enemies, thereby increasing his mightiness and glory. I could have been proud that an elf champion chose me as his opponent, tracked me down, and challenged me to a fair fight, but to tell the truth, I did not have time for him. But it is indeed a great honor. Too much honor for me. Oh, good lord, he's got so much health. And barricade. And evasion. And a standard bearer. When you say a fair fight, you actually mean a 2v1, I see. The start of battle. Gain 1 strength for every curse in the deck. Okay, so these are unplayable anyway. Great, I can't do anything. Well, I can't even take use of the turn 1 that I have. Seems bad. Gonna have good strength scaling, though. That's my only hope here. 38? Oh no, better make it 46. Deals damage depending on the target's current health. Interesting. On the target's health, you say. Fortunately, I have evasion, so I'm going to evade that, actually. Cool. In that case, let's start hitting the squire. Yeah, we're doing good damage at least. Encouraging. I'm sorry, what? You have 23 strength. Hello? This game is impossible.
Inglorious death.
Inglorious death. Indeed. You're telling me that's going to make me exposed too? Good lord. Wow. He tanky, though. Seems fairly impossible. Now, I'm not surprised to be losing this fight. We went through the whole act and we didn't actually add any cards, so this is kind of like trying to fight Hexagos with just strikes and defends, but even so, the enemies seem particularly nutty. Perhaps we should try a lower difficulty, see how different that feels. He's not adding his block to the attack. No, he just does that much damage, unfortunately.
You're off the hook.
I'm going to get deleted. This one depends on block. And not much I can do. A miss. Oh, we're getting tons of armor, though, because of our, the plate mail might be keeping me alive here. We also have an elixir of recovery we can use. That's right, we get 2 armor every time we actually lose health. So there might be hope yet. Got lots of evade, though, heck. Oh no, there's no way I can survive that. Not a chance.
Healthy and tasty.
Too much strength.
You defend well.
I defended poorly. Okay. Let's knock the difficulty down 1 peg and see how different it feels. We'll also try to change up our map pathing. Yeah, because we're only level 1 or whatever. Might be that we're lacking some core meta progression. I'm not sure how much easier or more difficult the game will become with successive playthroughs. Yes, that is the core character ability of Percival. Cool. Let's try normal. The enemies that will pretend that they want to stop us. Okay. Just a normal time is all. Maybe we can leave Act 1.
Why are you so sure that I'll go to the northern gate and won't turn away from the path?
There's just nowhere left for you to go.
Well, I could go to the Four Winds. I have no wife or children. I don't have any family or friends left. My parents are already dead, and I hardly knew them. My only friend was Sigismund. I wanted to meet him, ask him a few questions about the poisoned wine. Did you know that? Is that the reason for your confidence?
One of the reasons. Everything matters, every little thing. There's no one main reason.
It's too difficult for me. But you're right about one thing. I have nowhere else to go.
We get some more events filled in. In this elven camp, you can rest peacefully. We can get the cursed sword again, I see. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's start with some combats. Let's go combat, fire. I think that's probably sensible. Pretend I'm playing a Spire run. Okay, so looks like we have more max health on this difficulty. Enemies seem to have less health as well. Looking like enemy strength might be radically different on the different difficulties. Just at first glance here. How was the time off? Time off was fantastic.
What was he expecting?
Went to Alaska. Got to see some beautiful landscapes, some really cool wildlife. Had a good time. Upgraded trick is okay. Let's take trick. Yeah, it was my first time visiting Alaska.
Understand, Sigismund was your friend in your past life.
Furthest north I've ever been. Luno, thanks for the Prime sub. In the 5 months.
My only friend. We'd been friends since childhood.
The long daylight hours were definitely weird, having the sun stay out so long. It's kind of cool as well. Pretty much all the businesses in Alaska are seasonal. Like I think the population of the state is much, much larger in summer than it is in winter. And so the businesses are all just set up to be operational during the extended daylight hours. And that means that regular businesses are open until like midnight for no reason. Like not food places, just like regular stores are open until midnight. Did I go up to North Pole? Yes. Yeah, I saw the giant Santa Claus statue at North Pole, Alaska. I was there.
And you had no other friends?
The notables find it hard to hide their arrogance when they talk to commoners. But Sigismund has always been
The
different.
notables.
Can you imagine? One time, he even punched Ingvar when he told me to clear the table.
Your uncle used to be a airbase commander, but all you got was a lousy t-shirt.
Are you joking? Did he really
That's real.
punch the Lord of the Northern Gate?
No, of course not. We were all kids back then.
You can't beat me.
Your fellows in misery didn't show you sympathy and didn't expect compassion from you.
Smack him.
Their deaths bring you closer to your goal.
Gain gold for gold. Now, let's take another flourish. Flourish has served me well so far.
Robbers have never before dared to enter the Elven forests.
They've come down from the north, from the heathlands, which have been recently ravaged by the war.
It's a refuge of outcasts and fugitives from the Empire, but Ingvar thought they were decent, freedom-loving people.
Starvation and devastation may force even decent people to become bandits and marauders.
Trick or treat. Gain 4 strength for 1 attack. If the character is exposed, the effect is doubled. Interesting. Tripled on the upgrade. Curious. Let's try that, actually. We've got expose. We've got cards that scale with strength. I like it. Good reason to upgrade our expose card, too. I had an unpleasant incident. I picked up a mite somewhere in the forest. I had to go through some trouble with it. Fortunately, I know a proven soldier's way to pull it out with a thread. Tie a knot on the proboscis and slowly pull it out by gently rocking it back and forth. Spooky. Does the map layout change on death? It seems like it hasn't, by and large, changed. Events that we encounter get marked on the map, so we're able to sort of gain map knowledge that way for future attempts. Duke of Lameness, thanks for 14 months. 14 is the third distinct semi-prime. Did you know you can sub to the channel for free with Twitch semi-prime? Up to once per month. Double rest site's kind of cool. Maybe I want to look at a shop, though. Let's try looking at a shop. I came across a man lying in a pool of blood. He was alive, but just barely. He's clearly a bandit. Finish him off or give him a potion. Let's be nice. See what happens. Gave me healing elixir. When he came around, I questioned him. He was a bandit, just as suspected. He tried to double-cross his partners in crime, and they gutted him. He pointed me in the direction they had gone. Confront the bandits, leave the bandits, or take the bandit with me. You're coming with me. What is that at the top there? You're all alone and have nowhere to go? I guess. Come with me. All right, but all acquired gold will be split. Hey, I actually did want to help you when I offered you company. I don't mind being your companion, but if you need a servant or a squire, I'm not the right man. All right, you're a soldier for hire. I'll take it. Interesting little effect at the top there. The dying bandit joins our cause. Could be morality, maybe? Could see that. Kind of to think about the fact that I may be robbing someone. Berserk Axe. Upon killing an enemy, deal 20 damage to all enemies. I like that. The strength of a berserker is measured by the height of the corpse pile left behind. The Sword of Weakness. Inflict weakness every time you deal damage. And weakness is 50% less damage? Holy heck. Okay, that's a really important debuff to be doing. That just seems really, really good. Or Worm's Head. Gain 3 spikes. When taking damage, inflict bleeding. Made of the severed head of a giant worm. Okay, we'll take Sword of Weakness. Also does more damage if they're weak. Does it? Oh, I guess the attack does, right? Yeah, if the enemy has weakness, deal 24 damage and halve their weakness. Wow. Cool. And again, I like that it shows up on your character. I guess someone was asking before, why do we not have any shoes? And the answer is because we're not wearing any shoes, right? You only get shoes on your character when you have shoes equipped. Neat. The lone figure of an elf suddenly emerged from the darkness. I was so scared I nearly stabbed him to death reflexively. He briefly and quietly explained his situation. He had tracked down a dwarven warlord. Sure, I'll help. Yeah. This looks like a proper fight. We have 2 allies here. Wow, and our surviving bandit has a lot of health. We can... does it show who they're targeting? Yes, in red. It shows they're targeting me. Cool. Oh, right. I forgot about that. They're dwarves, and they all get angry. Heck. did you change your intent? I gotta read their abilities more. Okay, so yeah, they all beat Berserk if I play the same card type 2 in a row. These guys taunted me. Death of the character inflicts weakness on his allies. Okay. So go Flourish.
Get ready for pain.
And then we can follow it with no room for weakness, which should kill either the front or the back. Kill the front guy. Yeah, now we're talking. 36, how about 9? It's a small number. Should check to yeah, you're hitting the back one. I see. He'll just dodge it anyway. The multi-character fights remind me of Griftlands quite a bit. $45 damage to the face. Deceiver is a talent. At the start of the turn, draw 1 card. It costs 0 this turn. That's a powerful talent. Let's take that. What's the upgrade? 1 cost. Wow. Definitely want to take and upgrade that. And a trap. If the enemy intends to attack, deal 20 damage and inflict 5 bleeding for 2 costs. Bleeding doesn't decrease, though, huh? I'll take it. And we get some shoes. Elven boots. We've seen before. 1 evasion, 2 ward are pretty good. Already got a sword. This fine elven weapon is famous for its sharpness, lightness, and convenience in fencing. With the boots of Thundering Mountain. Gain 1 strength when we lose armor. The bootmakers of Thundering Mountain know how to fit shoes not only to the customer's feet, but also to their armor. Let's take the Elven shoes. I like that auto dodge at the start. And negating debuffs just seems prudent. Despite the war, trade doesn't stop. Elven armor. Wow, 30 max health, 2 evade. Club. Not the most appropriate shoes for a warrior. Got some potions here. 7 strength for 1 turn. Health restore. 2 evasion. Maybe 2 evasion sounds good. And you can sell stuff, too. Can you dual wield? I don't believe so. No, we got 1 weapon slot. 3 potion slots. Helmet, armor, ring or trinket. Not sure what this is. Necklace, cloak, something like that. Time to patch up my clothes. What is the trap upgrade to? I didn't even look. 10 bleeding. Well, that's pretty good. Okay, so this should be the same combat? No, it's a dude on a bear. The senior druid sent a cutthroat after me, who gained on me at the edge of the elven domain. With a trail of fresh corpses leading towards me from the tomb, he didn't have any difficulty tracking me down. Did not want to kill the elves. Return home, I was willing to slaughter all the elves in my way.
The good old elven tradition is collecting severed heads.
Oh, that's a good question. We should investigate the shield slot more. You're right. Maybe dual wielding is a thing. We've got our bandit helper. Yeah, this guy's only got 200 health. I feel like... Oh no, when the bear dies, he does different stuff. Okay, cool. That's right, becomes weakened as well. Also, it wasn't even targeting me. Mega damage. Okay, much more reasonable numbers. I do think the lower difficulty is making quite a big difference here. Yeah, keep hitting him. Having an ally also making this a lot easier. Blocking, not really an option. Doesn't matter, just hit it. Yeah, that's 0 cost too, actually. Even better. Where do these jabs come from? Is that from my sword? Bear down. Gains 10 evasion. Becomes more aggressive without any evasion. Wow. Bit of fight. Oh, my ally gave them to me. Ah, I see. He's giving me the shivs. Yeah, he's adding jabs to the deck, giving me spare blades. It's kind of cool. Okay, even on normal, this guy's not a joke. Can't make him weak because I can't hit him. Yeah, he just dodges it. Spooky. At 22 by 2. Yeah, the enemies in this game are not jokes. He's also countering my core strategy. Also, what do you mean becomes more aggressive without evasion? He's already super aggressive. Spooky. Just gotta get through those stacks. Ouch. The jabs burn. Cool. Alright, this will make him weak. There we go. Expanded list of battle skills. How about you just die? Sound good? Sounds good to me. So about that being more aggressive bit. Seems to have forgotten to be aggressive. Alright, well he's down. That's the important bit. We managed to beat our boss for the first time. Yes, there are rarities of cards. And it's the sash on top. I hadn't noticed before. Commons are gray. Uncommons are blue. Rares are gold. That should be familiar. Restore health when lunging. Dominance. Gain 1 exposed and deal 14 damage 2 times to all enemies. Or, wow, Body Slam looks a lot worse in this game. Deal damage equal to your block, but then lose it all. Or lose half of it. That's tough. I'll take Dominance. Two-handed Sledge. If an attack deals more than 30 damage, gain 1 strength. Sledgehammer is not a weapon, but it can be used as one. Roll Amulet. Ooh. 5 healing per turn? Seems really good. Or Elven Amulet. 1 energy and 4 evasion. Okay, starting to understand how you might survive bosses that attack for 30 by 3. Cool. I guess never taking damage sounds good. Yeah, we also have a set item, right? Because we have the boots. Okay, so what do we get? We get the 2-part here. If there are no block at the end of the turn, gain 1 evasion. Hell yeah. And we get a rope of heads. Why? Increase max health by 50. Upon taking health damage, steal 2 strength from the attacker. But it adds 2 curses to our deck. What a pity to throw it away. And you cannot imagine a better way of intimidating your opponents. And a potion. Goblin Bomb. 36 damage split among enemies. 5 armor. Or 30 block. I'll take 30 block. Black Love of the Cat. Thanks for 11 months of support. Ads be gone. I got from the frontier to the swamps without incident. It was a challenging road, but at least no one tried to kill me. As soon as I entered the rotten bog, the attempts on my life resumed. Right, so now we get a new map. Amongst other things, let's see. I don't want to have this equipped. No, don't destroy it. Unequip it. Is that not possible? Interesting. Okay, now you cannot dual wield, looks like. Yeah, only one of the slots gets highlighted. Doesn't seem to be a thing. Tentacles. Only one boss this time. Curious. Map's a little bit difficult to parse visually. I like the way it works, but it's a little hard to read. It's okay. Getting gear seems important. Oh yeah, getting your item slots to have stuff in them seems very important. Definitely agree with that. I came across a completely deserted village. Didn't notice any traces of destruction, disorder, corpses, or blood. All the inhabitants seemingly had left without taking anything with them. Search the blacksmith shop. Uh-oh. I got injured on a rusty piece of iron. Later, the wound festered and wouldn't heal. Okay, it's not too bad as far as curses go, but Curses do be bad. Curses do be bad, though. The undying wolves. How about they all
Didn't
die?
Fight fair. That's good.
Amazing. Also, we have more energy per turn now? That just happened when we beat a boss, maybe? But yeah, we got 4 energy. Oh no, the evasion amulet. Wait, what? How did I miss that part? Oh yeah, 1 energy and 4 evasion. Wow, that's even better than I thought. Just completely ignored that that was an energy relic. Seems good. Oh, the curses, though. I drew all of the curses together. Terrible. Terrible. Thankfully, our friend is still here. He seems helpful.
This one is done.
Time to jibber jab. We're getting statuses from them too.
Yeah, you don't have much choice.
Eight block, 6 damage. Double the damage from the next attack. If this attack is lethal, the effect is replenished. Double your current strength. That's a winner. That's a winner. Long string of events. I'll play your game. Yeah, I mean, we kind of have to take events the whole way anyway. Essentially, no matter what I do, yeah. Cool. Yeah, strength seems easy to come by, so doubling your strength seems more broadly useful. Troll's helmet. Health and regen. Dealing damage, restore health if they're below half. Or defiled item. Gain 1 agility for every curse in the deck. And adds 2 curses. Currently we have 3 curses, so it would be a lot of agility. Don't really want that, though. I think I'll take the helmet. See what it looks like. Oh, God. That's a nasty fate, man. There are plenty of cute beasties of all stripes in the rotten bog, but human-sized mosquitoes can't be missed among the other animals. Just imagine it. The swamp dwellers fish calmly in the same habitat as these bloodsuckers that can drain a human in one gulp like a glass of tomato juice. I understand why they're all so gloomy. The Divine Might's corruption deforms all forms of life. What a beautiful object of worship. Terrifying. And yeah, we are live here earlier than our original first stream back from vacation. I came out of retirement early for our sponsored stream today, you might say. Mosquito. Wait, 30 damage? You what? And I don't have an attack. Oh dear. Ow. These curses really hurt. I should probably get rid of that trophy. Terrible. Oh yeah, we have dodge, thankfully. We have lots of dodge. We have 5 dodge. We're fine. Interesting that that can't be blocked, though. And I did gain 1 evasion. Yeah, okay. So someone was asking, does the set bonus from the elven items get negated by our armor? The answer is no. It does not. We heal anyway, so it's fine to take a little bit of damage.
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
I sure have. Mosquito. So as long as I don't block, I'm just gaining 1 evasion per turn. Seems pretty good. Garbage in my draw pile. Yes, we gain 1 evasion there. So we can probably rely on that evasion quite a lot as a defense mechanism.
I'm sorry.
You're soaring. You should be. Can I give block to my ally? I think I can. That's a good question. Worst. Those mosquitoes were rich. Return 1 burn card of your choice to your hand. Curious. Don't think so. This has some interesting utility, though, that's for sure. Like, Purity and Exhume together? Or True Grit and Exhume together? Bizarre. Orc's Boots. Start of the turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. It's like Brimstone. Actually, I like that quite a bit. If an attack deals more than 20 damage, gain 2 health. Yeah, give me the Provoker's Mask. We could swap our stupid Rope of Heads. These have rarities too, I see. The Rope of Heads is rare and the Mosquito Sucker is uncommon. On dealing damage, remove the target's bleeding in multiples of 5 and gain Bomb, healing, for each 5 bleeding. Yeah, let's lose those 2 corruptions. Those are bad. I see. 1 gets kept and 1 is tributed. Huh? Oh, and that upgrades a card? I guess. Cool. Cucumber Elixir. Draw 2 cards of your choice. I want that. Nice Oni mask. It's a Seek potion. Love him. Wandering around the swamps, I came across a dilapidated hut of an alchemist. Its owner, as decrepit as his abode, told me that many years ago he'd moved to the rotten bog to be closer to his precious ingredients. You have to love your vocation very much to decide to do such a thing. Yeah, I think he's been sampling his own stash a bit too much. I'll ask about potions. Turned out that this man doesn't need money at all because he simply has nowhere to spend it and nothing to spend it on. However, he agreed to give me his latest invention for free. For the triumph of science. Could the old man be out of his mind after living among his precious mosses and lovely lichens? With every minute of conversation, I doubted his sanity more and more. We get a weird potion. Maybe fatal. Never drink this if you have only one life. Okay. Definitely gonna drink that. I met a very unusual zombie. Clad in heavy gilded armor. It's easy to run away from a man clad in heavy armor. But what if you kill him and take his armor? However, killing a zombie in armor might not be easy. Let's fight him. The temptation was too strong to resist.
He's far from being an ordinary zombie.
Steals strength from the attacker. Blocks damage taken from attacks that are less than 5 and gains strength. Oh, interesting. Alright, let's make him bleed. I guess I do have 2 strength, huh? Interesting. It's already got 13 strength somehow. Lasts for next turn, right? It says for 1 attack. Yeah, so that lasts between turns. That's kind of cool. Dead. Inscribed Armor of the Fire Brothers. It's a flaming defiled item. Lose 10 health, gain 10 armor. Attacker takes half of blocked damage. Oh, wow. If I wasn't doing evade things, that'd be kind of cool. But it gives you an infection, 2 infections while wearing it. Interesting. Cool set bonus. Gain immunity to poison, bleeding, blight, acid, and plague as long as the character's burning. We see the keywords here? Yeah, poison. At the end of the turn, lose 1 health per poison. Lasts for the whole battle. Yikes. Bleeding is the start of the turn. Blight. At the end of the turn, lose 1 health per blight. Increases per turn. At the end of the turn, deal 1 damage per acid. Acid grows when blocking. Decreases when dealing health damage. Start of the turn, lose 1 health per plague. Okay, so they're all different flavors of lose 1 health per stack. Interesting. Not sure why that's necessary, but sure.
The undead roam the swamps. They prey upon outsiders, yet for some reason, they leave the denizens of the swamplands in peace.
The undead of the Rotten Bog are not fully dead. Yes, they're very old, even ancient, but still they are living beings.
I'm not an expert on the undead. Zombies are zombies.
Right, but strictly speaking, they are alive, although it's a stretch to call their existence a life. They were brought to this state by the cult's ritual drink, Ichor of Might.
That might be useful. So wait, chat is saying this still gives me curses if I'm not wearing it. Oh yeah, if in inventory, add curses to the deck. I see. Well, heck. Indeed, we better get rid of it then. Can I even do that? I'm not sure that I can. Probably shouldn't have picked that up then. A death idol, ancient and moldy. The death trap was just the right place for it. Lose 10 health, remove a card. Lose 40 health, gain 5 ward. Lose 70 health, gain 60 max health. Lose 25 health, upgrade 2 cards. Interesting. Upgrading 2 cards sounds pretty good. This card can't upgrade. Actually, do I want to upgrade cards? I guess lunges could upgrade. Dominance can upgrade too. Yeah, it hits 1 more time. That's pretty good. Go for the upgrade too. Can't remove the curses question mark. Actually, removing a card sounds good. Sure, I can remove one of these curses. Yeah, the non-healing wound we can lose. So we can lose cards that are part of our deck, but not cards that are from items.
Was truly sinister and unusual.
You have to lose the item.
Did the cult place it there?
You're mistaken. As the cultists of the Might do not honor any idols, their beliefs are of a different kind. You happened across an idol of death. They appear in wild and uninhabited areas. I don't know who places them. The worship of death is obviously a secret affair, so no one will admit of it to you.
Instead of an offering of gold, it demanded my blood.
Blood.
That's right. By bringing your death closer, you earn its favor.
Blood. All right, let's see if we can get past the second boss. So my thoughts so far, I'm actually quite impressed. The combats are varied and interesting in their design. The core gameplay borrows from Slay the Spire, but doesn't overly dwell on replicating it. Instead, adding lots of layers with the equipment and the story mode. There's a lot more voice acting and dialogue than I expected, which is intriguing. Might hurt replayability, but depends on how much they added. Overall, I'm quite impressed with this. We throw our armor away. It's not. I guess I might as well wear it, huh? If I'm gonna get the curses anyway. That sounds good. Old Keeper. It feels... the ability to have additional characters definitely has some Griftlands feel to it. Don't disagree with that. 420? It's the champ. And he's a cultist, so he'll come back to life, too. At the end of the turn, takes damage for each abscess in our hand. Interesting. Bonk. Welcome to Bonktown. Population U.
He'll just delay the inevitable.
Gained a lot of block, too. That's cool. We're going to be able to gain a lot of strength. Efficiency grows. Let's get rid of this card. I want to wait on this. So we have a bit more strength. Enemies do hit pretty dang hard. 53. Alright, we should probably just get rid of these curses. Two damage. Gain 1 blight. Yeah, I don't want that. We'll just dodge the hit. Oh, he wasn't even swinging at me. Gonna do a multi-hit inflicting blight. That's kind of spooky. Use the other infection. Okay. We got rid of the curses. We should be smooth sailing from here on out. Shouldn't play that. Big damage. All right, here we go. Double our strength to 44. Now deal 87 damage 3 times. The rip. Got him. Seems like you could scale pretty hard in this game. Alright, he's alive again. He's gonna weaken me, but he's gonna die first. Dead.
How many does that make?
Chopped in twain. A second overdrive seems pretty good. Strategist not bad either. Upgrades to just speeds, draw 2 for 0. That's not that good, actually. For a rare card, I don't think that's very good. This is also like bad offering, basically. Or just regular adrenaline. Let's go an Akuro. Welcome, welcome. Let's take another overdrive. Doubling and doubling again. Definitely good. Armor of Invincibility. Immune for the first 4 turns. But we cannot gain block. I'm just invincible for 4 turns. The items in this game are ridiculous. Hello? At the start of your turn, only half of block is removed. Actually, I think with the elf set, the Armor of Invincibility is amazing. Yeah, we don't want the block anyway. So let's take that Armor of Invincibility and equip it. Who needs cursed armor when we're invincible? Elixir of damage. Take a healing one. Oh yeah, we can just keep more potions in the inventory. We have 3 in a slot, but we have this many slots to actually just keep accumulating more potions. Grimoire of Might. At the start of the turn, restore 10 health and burn all status cards in the deck. Oh my, I'll take that. Seems very good. And then upgrade Overdrive. Yeah, we seem like we've got a good combo going on. I don't know what could possibly kill us at this point. I'm sure we're going to find out. When I left the swamps behind me, I could have a rest at last. Damp and musty air in that place urged me to get out of there as soon as possible. I knew what was ahead of me was worse, but I was still relieved. Definitely looks like a final boss of sorts here, with that serpent head in a castle. Before we go any further, just want to give another quick shout out to Red Boon Studios for sponsoring this segment of today's stream. Very cool to be able to be paid to check out this surprisingly wonderful title. Quite impressed so far. We should definitely get ourselves to a shop, huh? Where are shops? There are shops. Okay. So I can do double treasure chest into shop. That's what I want. Sell the cursed armor. Is this game on Steam? It sure is, yeah. Here is a link for you. Exclamation point Coffin. You can check out Knock on the Coffin Lid through that link right there. That links to Steam. That's just a tracking link that tells the devs I sent you. But that goes straight to the Steam page for Knock on the Coffin Lid, that link. A demon messenger approached me. He looked like an ordinary human. Does he look ordinary to you? I don't know about that. And I almost believed him crazy when he offered me demonic power in exchange for an oath of fealty. You know, that never goes well. Even the necromancer's on board, though. He's like, yeah, I'm sign me up for the demons, he says. I don't think so. Of course, I sent him away. You did the right thing, although I wonder what that oath sounds like. I promise I will never die. Yeah, don't you want to know? Don't you want to know, Twitch chat? Don't you want to know?
I wanted so badly to be home, but the more I saw of what was happening around me in the world, the more I realized that nothing good would be waiting for me there.
Had you hoped to see the Northern Gate as it was before your death?
At first, yes, but those hopes quickly collapsed.
And the quicker the better. I wouldn't want the shock from what will come to be too strong.
What's that supposed to mean?
You sound somewhat ominous. What else don't I know?
Lokovo says, is this the only character you can play? No. The description says there are 12 characters you could play, 12 classes, which seems ridiculous. But yeah, there's multiple characters to play for sure.
Don't worry. Bit by bit, almost everything will be revealed to you.
Bit by bit. Open the gates. Horny helmet. Stun all enemies. That's kind of cool. The Axe of Thundering Mountain. When dealing damage against block, gain armor. Interesting. I like our weakness sword quite a bit. In fact, we have every item slot occupied now, although we could use a better shield. Guess I'll take the axe, but I don't plan on using it. Goblin armor. 3 ward. Negate the next debuff. When playing 2 attacks in a row, get 2 strength. When playing a skill, the strength bonus is removed. Interesting. Armor of Vengeance. Take a club. At the entrance to the palace, I was greeted by the gatekeeper. Looking little like a man, I was startled to hear a human voice. In true demonic form, he demanded 500 coins to buy my way in. Little did he know, I don't have 500 coins, so I'm going to fight him. You didn't have enough money? You could have haggled. Could I? Doesn't matter, I'm invincible. Also, I like that they implemented the 4 turns of invincibility as you actually get 5, and then 1 is wasted on your first turn. It's funny. Playing 2 cards of the same type in a row changes the intent to Whirlwind. You think that's gonna stop me? It was spiky, too. But I literally can't lose health, so I don't care. Try and stop me. Also, let's see what your Whirlwind does. ×3 attack. Okay. Also, he's hitting the other guy, I guess. Seems like not my problem. Twitch chat, is it good to be completely immune to all damage? It seems pretty good.
At this point, he's no longer a fighter.
Not sure how I brought him down to 0/3, but I'll take it. Or is it just because he's targeting me? Might just be that he was targeting me, so it shows 0.
Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide.
Yep. And again, yeah, we're just gaining stacks of dodge. Why are we invincible for 4 turns? Because we're wearing the Armor of Invincibility, which does that. The downside is that once the invincibility wears off, we are not allowed to gain block through any means. But we have dodge, so it won't matter, actually. But yeah, there is a downside. It's just a downside that we don't care about. These don't do anything. Sounds pretty broken? Yeah, I think it is. It seems pretty broken. Lance. Start of your turn, draw 2 jabs. Give him the jibber jabber. Actually, I guess a different weapon is called for, because our current weapon just makes the enemies weak, but that doesn't do anything anymore. We sell or drop items. Yes, we can sell them. Boots of Balance. Draw 1 from the draw pile and discard a random card each time a card is burned. Also kind of obscene. Jabs seem really good. Every turn? I'm going to try that. This gives me 2 attacks per turn. Cucumber?
I was afraid that the chaos that reigned all around me hadn't left the northern gate untouched. But still, I hoped everything was fine there.
I'm sorry I hadn't warned you.
Did you want to give me a surprise? I sighed with relief when I saw from afar that the castle of the northern gate was intact. But after that, instead of familiar houses and people, I kept meeting ashes and corpses.
I'm sorry I hadn't warned you.
Did you want to give me a surprise? I sighed with relief when I saw from afar that the castle of the northern...
I think
I didn't try to figure out what had happened. I just
I think you can
prayed
go
to the
backwards in
gods
dialogue.
that
That's cool.
Sigismund would be safe and sound, and hurried on towards the castle.
All right, to the shop. You can always find whatever you want at the Lucky Trader, but you can't always afford it. Well, I want to sell you my cursed item. Enjoy. What is this? Warrior's Amulet. Gain 1 energy and 5 strength. Oh, I see. That sounds maybe better than my elf amulet. Maybe not. Okay, it looks like most amulets give you energy. Yeah. And this is a two-handed weapon. Okay, so the shield is now useless too. Yeah, I think we're gonna need those evasions. Although, realistically, if we have 5 strength to start, probably we're not getting past turn 4. Because I have 2 limit breaks in this deck. And yes, we can also remove a card, maybe more than 1 card, actually. Let's lose armor. Yeah, we can do another one. How am I beating big evasion stacks? Oh, that's a good question. Currently, I'm not. It's a very valid question. Ooh, that's cool. At the end of the turn, deal damage to all enemies for every 4 block you have. Yes, that is an elf hat. Gain 1 evade and 2 bomb. And that would then heal us based on our evasion. That's kind of cool. Yeah, not for us. I just mean it's a cool item. This deck doesn't have any use for it, of course. Let's lose another guard. And one more. We'll take the amulet. Right, one more event. The Royal Forge wasn't empty. A demonic blacksmith had settled in it. I was taken aback when I recognized him as the old court blacksmith, though there was little left of his old look. He offered me services. Reforge equipment or create something special. What do you mean, something special? I bring him a legendary item. To forge something special, materials must be special too. Take, for example, a golem core. Where should I look for this golem? Try going to the northern gate through the unexplored plains. Somewhere there, you'll find the answer to your question. Interesting. When you say reforge, what does that mean? Oh, I see. Creates a new thing. Elfin armor. Deal double damage with 4 items equipped is pretty good. Take the elf armor. What does your elf armor see? Let's upgrade this. All right, time for the Serpent King? I don't know what this is. The Source of Fears. I entered the throne hall and stared at Sigismund, unable to recognize my old friend in him. I didn't even notice the demonic abomination that was standing by the throne. I opened my mouth to say something, but couldn't utter a word. 1,200 hit points. Yeah, we're gonna need more than 4 turns, probably. But Ingvar, has he also risen from the dead? What does this all mean, Sigismund? We've got so many questions. How about we fight instead? Felt apprehensive. Fast mode makes the dialogue a bit hard to read, huh? I won't even ask you what the beast next to you is. Meet my new bodyguard. By the way, where's Bjorn? How does he feel? I'd hoped we'd stop this chaos together, but I see I have to do it on my own. And the first thing I must do is kill you. You were gifted a second life and you decided to squander it. Back to your grave. Yeah, 2 jabs per turn. Seems pretty good. Let's read their abilities. Hatred. Gain strength if health is less than that of the enemy. Well, I have very low health, so no problem. When he has no block, kills the ally, gaining health and strength. So if we remove all 200 block from Sigismund, he'll kill the Keeper of Hatred? Interesting. Gotta keep the overdrive. Seems like it could be a long fight. Let's take your armor off, I guess. Yeah, this spear seems really good.
I thought those would be your last words.
Turned into a demon. It's 5 stacks of ward. Nothing else, though. Cool. Should be no problem.
A breather never hurt anybody.
This is your true face. Yeah, 50 strength ought to end this pretty quick. Can't be exposed, though. He's stealing my card. Not my jab.
It's hard to believe.
He's giving me jabs, too. That's right. We're out of invincibility. It's good that we still have some dodge, right? He's doing 17 by 3 on us. We got 9 dodge. We're fine. Easy peasy. Just be invincible.
Elusive.
I like that there's different little voice lines for achieving various effects in combat. For example, we just got that comment for 10 stacks of dodge. Kind of neat. At the discard pile to the draw pile, draw a hesitate card. Interesting. What? What is
Where
that?
did this one come from?
Searer. Steals maximum health and passes it to allies. On burning a card, deal 50 damage to the Searer. Hilarious. Well, you die first. And kill you too. GG, nerd. Get stabbed. I'll be taking that crown now.
And then, later on, I just waited for you. I can't say that I knew you'd show up. Rather, I had no idea what to do next. I guess I didn't even care. So this is the end of the story. Or maybe not. I tried not to think whether it was possible. I just went with the flow. But I did it. Sigismund is dead. Was that your plan? I killed him like you wanted. What's next?
You did what you wanted to do yourself, and I made that a reality. Don't thank me. Sigismund's dark figure had eclipsed the future. By taking his piece off the board, you dispelled the darkness. Now I can see everything clearly, like on a bright day. Look. Elves will hold back the onslaught against the frontier, and it'll be easier for us to urge the parties to negotiate. The Northern Gate will once again become the guarantor of peace among peoples.
All right.
You've managed to undermine the basis of the Grim Cult's survival. The Fire Brothers will easily complete what you have begun, and there'll be nothing left of the rotten bog. When you killed Sigismund, you saved the Fire Brotherhood, and they won't forget it. You will unite the people disgruntled with the rule of the Inquilines with the Fire Army, and together, you'll put an end to the demon domination. Now you're the hero of the Fire Brothers and the new Lord of the Northern Gate. It's a good start, One timely little death can mean so much for the fate of the whole world. But it seems our lovely conversation will be interrupted soon. Oh, I'd be lying if I said it was a surprise.
Yes, you pulled it off very well, Mortis. My congratulations to you. I have no idea how you did it, but don't get your hopes
Creepy
up.
eyes.
You killed Sigismund, but he was just my pawn. Now I'm going to kill yours.
Milenis. You're still the obtuse soldier you used to be. The Northern Gate's throne isn't for you. Oh, we're going to jump into a battle right away. I see. That wasn't our actual boss? Question mark? Yeah, we've got another fight to do here. We have Mortis here helping us. Follows the progress of the battle. Well, maybe not helping. No, he's not helping. He's just watching. He's here for Mortis support. Milenis is getting ready for something. So should you. Make her nervous. Destroy her immunity. Mark of absolute superiority. And mark of higher knowledge. She's immune to any effects. Mark of secret magic. Health is not lost. Playing 3 cards of the same type in a row burns a random card in hand. Interesting. So she can't be hurt, is what I understand here. Like, I literally... Yeah, she just is immune to that. Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't play 3 of the same thing. Oh yeah, I wanted to use the weird potion. Let's do that next turn. I meant to do that in the last fight, actually. But yeah, we should definitely use this thing. If not now, well, then when? Mortis is just using you, dimwit. I used that on Mortis? What did I do there? I don't know what that did. Preparing a cutting remark. We'll wait on that too. Why do you think you're on the right side? No, I'm clearly on the left side. Don't be absurd. Kills the target. I'm going to die. Fortunately, I'm invincible? Question mark. He's immune to everything. Burned a card too. You can't dodge my touch. I sure can't. Okay, so not a real fight. An empty throne could become a problem for me. ... Yeah, that could have been a cutscene, I agree. Didn't feel like I had any agency, although maybe there's something you can do. It didn't feel like it, though. The alliance with the Might Cult won't happen. The fragile truce with the orcs will crumble. So it won't matter at all who wins the battle for the frontier. You have actually accomplished something, Mortis, but your plans aren't destined to fruition either. You wouldn't want to agree to a draw, would you? I don't know, a draw's pretty good. Defeat, it says. But we get progression. Story progression. I like it. What do we get from leveling up? Don't look at me like that. I'm shocked myself. So how do I defeat her? You can't defend yourself from Melenis's deadly touch. Nor can you dodge it. You'll have to defeat death itself. How do I do that? Either become completely invincible, already tried that, or come back to life after she kills you. Let's think what options we have. The idol? If you can't defeat death, you can make a deal with her. How can one make a deal with death? You need a mediator, a servant of death. What, like you? Tell him about your problem and it'll help. Most likely you have to pay a high price because you're asking for a lot. What about the blacksmith? Demonic blacksmith promised to make invincibility armor if you bring him the golem's energy core. Try going to the northern gate. What about the Crimson Steeps? I wouldn't look for answers there, but that doesn't mean there's not one there. Cool, okay. Well, time to continue on our way. And we're put back at the start here. Oh, and we start to get starting bonuses now. Remove 3 cards. Choose one from the 3 legendary cards. Are those rares? I gotta know. What do you mean by legendary? Okay, yeah, rare cards. Cards with yellow on them. That
I've
said,
been thinking about this Melenis. You said she was Sigismund's secret advisor, but I've never seen or heard of her.
Do you not know the meaning of the word secret? Few people knew about her existence before Ingvar's death.
But he was my friend. I thought
That he was letting you in on his plans. Haven't you found out otherwise yet? Believe me, it's far from the case. Even Bjorn knew more than you.
Bjorn? That deranged lichen? I don't understand at all why Ingvar drew him near to himself.
It would be better to ask them about this, but alas, they're both dead already, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Well, Twitch chat, that was quite the discovery. We got through, I guess you could call it 3 acts, and saw an ending of sorts, but it seems like you have to do more along your run to actually succeed here in story mode. Kind of cool. Very interesting approach to roguelite storytelling. And again, more lore and dialogue than I expected. Overall, this game is pretty dang impressive. We might be back to this game at some point in the future. I'm definitely open to playing some more of this, just because I'm frankly rather curious about what else is contained here, and it's kind of fun to play. That said, we are at the end of our sponsored segment for today. Want to give a big thank you to everybody for hanging out and watching. Looks like the viewer interest here was pretty dang substantial. Still lots of you here 2 hours into our sponsored segment, so that's heckin' awesome. Helmshank bought it. That's cool to hear. Always glad to hear about community folks finding new games that they want to try out through these sponsored segments, so that's grand news to me. Can you get a link one more time? You sure can, yeah. Knock on the Coffin Lid. You can get it on Steam right there through that link in chat. Hawkeye says the final fight wasn't a fight that run, but it could have been. And it sounds like maybe if we had stumbled upon the correct counter, you might be able to do that on the first run. Does the sponsored link do anything? If by do anything, do you mean does it give me any money? No, but it does. It's just for tracking. And again, I think the main thing that is tracked is wish lists through the tracking link. Gil Thanis, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. Strategerize also bought it up. Seems like the final fight needs kind of a 3 keys sort of deal. That's kind of cool. That's sort of cool. Yeah, for those of you who are going to try out the game yourselves, I hope you enjoy. I certainly... seems like there's a lot more in the game to explore. Let's see, are we able to change our character here? We can return to the crypt, which is just losing. Yeah, I can change class or difficulty here. So we have to get to level 3, and then we unlock a new character. We unlock Gold Digger, Knight, and Veteran. Oh, okay, I see. So it looks like there are different classes for Percival, if I understand this correctly. Percival has, I guess, Versatile, Gold Digger, Knight, and Veteran. And then there are other characters you can play who also have classes. That's my guess for how this works. Interesting. But no other options as of yet. So we'll still be playing Percival if we return to the game. Cool. Yeah, like I said, I'm definitely open to exploring more. But this, my dear Twitch chat, is where we're going to have to part ways for today. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching this with me. Till next time, my friends, this is Baylor saying so long, farewell, and have a good one. Currently, I do not plan on streaming tomorrow. I'm still feeling a little under the weather here. So I'd rather take a recovery day. We might have a stream on Saturday. Is tomorrow Friday? think it's Thursday today. Yeah, not planning on a stream tomorrow, but there might be one on Saturday or maybe something over the weekend, and then proper streams will be next week. Hopefully I'll be back to 100% by then for a fresh approach on the Defect. See you later, Helm, Shank, El Chief Flo, Ormanco, Just Blake, Tibbs MM, Glajman, Tub Sass, and everybody else. One final thank you as well to Red Boon Studios for sponsoring our segment today. Super cool to check this game out. All right, folks. Have a good one, and toodaloo. Night-night.